Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, I just want a life that is worth every day exploring, My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yo! Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm back. Rather a abrupt start to the stream today, and it's gonna take. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I got up about 45 minutes ago. Oh, this might help. There we go. You're gonna have to forgive me. It's a bit of an abrupt start to the stream. I got up like 45 minutes ago, and I made coffee, and I have drink, and I'm still kind of waking up. I slept in rather heavily, so there's that. We're gonna be jumping in, I promise, any minute right now. And for the OGs, of course, you know, during the week I play while I work. So in about an hour's time, I start my work shift. If any work comes in, I need to handle it. And otherwise, we make the most of it. So I want to take a quick peek at the workshop, because we now have 278 uranium. And that will be 240 something, or sorry, 340 something if we send up the uranium that we extracted yesterday. And I kind of want to have a look at what the we're gonna be like a handful of uranium rods short. Like, I could research it and then get that part out of the way, but I can't buy it. we're literally going to be like 2 or 3 exos short from yeah, well, yeah, exos doesn't really matter, they're all classified as exotics. We're literally going to be 2 or 3 uranium short, and there wasn't anything else, was there? There's the armor, of course, but we'd be able to research one bit of it, and that would be about it. Or the anti-radiation injection, which is honestly a bit of a waste of money. Right, so go back there, resume. We've got a little bit of who's a what's it? Clean up to do. As we fell in the house yesterday and basically just put a handful of things away and didn't really bother getting my shit straight. And I usually do that stuff before stream when I wake up at a normal time and I have things handled. But unfortunately, like I said, getting up late, it's a bit of an abrupt start. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of housekeeping before we properly get into things. Come on. And like I said yesterday, earlier today, we're Hey Amarali, welcome. We are... Oh, how big is this buffalo rug? Oh, that's perfect. There we go. Today we are going after the exos. We're going to chase that ghost. I want to make... All good, thank you. All good. Trying. I woke up late. I only got up about an hour ago at this point. So I have coffee. And if I'm a little slow, apologies, but I'm still waking up.
Excellent!
Hey, appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. Today we're going to go after this radar ghost. I don't get this. Like this part, that very, very thin part, this slightly thicker part, and this part, that I understand. Yeah, that's pointing over this way. In all, like, that's either some red exos in this volcanic area, or another radiation zone over here somewhere is active. Yeah, because as we discovered yesterday, when you run the radar, the radiation zones show up on the radar, just like exotics do. Yeah, so using the little handheld uranium detector is going to point you in the direction of the closest one, and the vast majority of times that's going to cut it. It's going to be enough for you. Yeah. It's gonna point you towards one that you can extract. But if you're playing, let's say, on a server and there's multiple people and you guys want to get as much as humanly possible, then you want to be extracting multiple locations at once, because the amount of time that passes after finishing the extraction and then the exotics meteor shower happening, which changes the location, is relatively short. If you want to do more than one radioactive if you want to if you want to do more than one uranium extraction, you need to be doing it at the same time, and so that you can figure out where they are, you can run the radar and find locations in the same way as exos. It's just because they've never differentiated on the radar scan between whether you're looking at purple exos or red exos, and now uranium, you don't know what's what. Yeah, and with the little exploring that we did yesterday to get radar scans in different locations, we got a little bit of a better idea. But the problem is these right here, yeah, and why they're all looking in this central area. Yeah, we came all the way down here. This is a radioactive zone, and it's active, so we could extract it. Hence, this radar pip here is pointing towards that. That's that. Yeah, this is how we know now that the radar shows uranium as well. But these three, yeah, these three pointing at one another to this area right here is a fucking mystery, and I want to solve that mystery. So we're gonna do that, and before we go there, I want to see what taking on the lava creature is going to be like here. And we're going to do so. We're going to test the laser pistol with the freeze version. So instead of switching over, we're just going to make another laser and then put the freeze upgrade on that, so we've got one of each. And I should really put this, I should really put that animal food in there, otherwise it's all going to go bad. And we're probably going to have a little bit of an interruption in about half an hour or so, like I said, because I got up so goddamn late, I didn't have the opportunity to eat anything. So I ordered in just a simple pizza because I couldn't be bothered to deal with anything else. So when that arrives, I'm going to have to shoot off to grab it. Other than that, we should be good. Alright. Let's... We should probably clean most of that, to be honest. I don't know why I'm clinging onto these things. We've already made all of those things, so we're just going to clean all of the legendary biomass out of it. It's exactly why we've got this thing. Right, we need to turn the nuclear reactor on, but please remind me in about 5-10 minutes to turn it off, otherwise I'm going to leave it turned on again by mistake. That's better. I only want to turn it on long enough to make sure the batteries are topped up and cover our extra demand while The sun is down. Do I want to hold on to that? I don't need... no, we're going to be doing more radar scans, so I do need that. So we should probably put together a separate baggie. That's just the stuff we need for extracting. We can't put that in a bag, can we? No, of course we can't. Alright, let's get some sleep. Turn a nuclear reactor off. Our demand is still outpacing our supply, even though we've got 2 oil generators. And solar panel. I think I might just throw out another solar panel in the other location. It would have to be one of these, wouldn't it? Because I used the other old style of panels on the what's-its. I used the old style of panel on the pump jack locations. Oh, it's only a couple of days to wait now. It's coming out on console very shortly, isn't it? We've got another solar panel up. I put it here because we're so close to the mountain over there. If I put it on the roof of my house, then I think it's about 4 p.m. or so. The sun already ducks behind the mountain. So from like 4 to 5, we lose an hour's worth of solar power, or like from like 4 to 5:30. But if it's over there, then the shadow of the mountain hasn't reached there yet, and we get solar power for longer. Oh, and it looks like my pizza's already here. That was fucking quick. Ollie, see ya. Givok. Hello. Alright, bear with me, folks. Sorry, the pizza delivery guy just got here. There's dinner. All right, pardon me. So, how are we looking now? That's much better. Much better. So we want to make another laser pistol. Is it called laser? It is called laser. Laser sidearm. Let's make one of those. There we go, another laser pistol. Now we want to check. We need to find a place for these to live because it can't stay there. At the very bottom we have fire conversion, frost conversion, electric conversion, and poison conversion. We're just going to go straight up with the frost, so we need some ruby, some glass, and some super cooled ice. It's a good thing we have the super cooled ice. Oh, wait a minute. I think we made the frost conversion just to test it out. Yeah, we already have a frost conversion. Because I tested it, it's just I decided to stay with the fire for like the vast majority of things that we do. The reason I'm making it now is I want to see how it handles against the lava hunter. Right, lovely. So it's fire and ice in the palm of our hands. On top of that, we will be making the Bastion armor. Because however much I like this, yeah, with its 15 physical resistance, 60 physical resistance, and then the heat, cold, fire, frost, and poison resistances the Bastion armor gives you is a little bit more significant. Like, this is the equivalent of having workshop obsidian armor. Yeah, or like, or sorry, yeah, this. Oh, no, sorry, I shouldn't put it that way. Not workshop. This is the equivalent of having a more modern day obsidian armor. Yeah. So this is the tech version of reproducing what obsidian can do when used in armor. And it's a hella lot of fucking titanium. That's 50, 70, 125 titanium. Let's put that away, sort that. Right, where are we? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, and 5. And then we want 10, 40, 50, 80, 90 uranium. 2, 4, 6, 8, 90. And then, is that aluminium screws? I think that's aluminium screws. Yeah, that's aluminium screws. That's 170 aluminium screws. So we need 90 more of those. Let's just make a... Oh, we only have 9 aluminium on us. I appreciate it. We should have some more aluminium somewhere. Yeah, there it is. We'll put that up there. That in there. Wait, what did we say? How many? 170. And I've got 100. There's 70. And 20. 5 glass and 20 compounds. Five glass. Right, that's everything that we need for Mr. Bastion. And we need to make some room on there. We need to put that somewhere where I can use it. And the problem is, I honestly didn't really account for it. I didn't originally plan on having 2 fabricators out here. It's unnecessary. It's luxury. I just keep stuff to make electronics on there, and this is where we can keep excess titanium and make plates, and then I make ammo over here. That's our bedroom. This place has already got stuff in it, and I just use this as a little hidey hole to put some of this stuff that we barely ever use because of the rocks in the way. If we get rid of that, we could squeeze the alteration bench in there, but about the only place I can think is to move this and then put the textiles bench up there. Or if we wanted to make it a little bit more purposeful. No, yeah, that would be a good spot, wouldn't it? Good enough. Good enough. About the only other thing I can think to do to make use of space a little better, it would mean a more severe rearrange. It would fit under there. Is put the freezers in an L shape there, and then put the water machine over here because it fits with the kitchen. Then we can move that there and put the textiles thing in there, and it doesn't look as cramped. It doesn't look as cramped. It's a little bit more purposeful. Yeah, let's do that quickly, shall we? I like to get this kind of stuff out of the way because otherwise it just drives me insane down the line. It'll only take us a minute. If we just get on with it. Alright, we'll do freezers first. So we need an electricity tool. We could do with eating something as well. Power is there. Okay, so we can bring that down. You know what? We're going to connect it underneath. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That I can live with that. We do still need that power connection because we're going to put the other who's and what's it there. And we put the freezer here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to move my nicely curated wall shelf of jams. And then we take the water machine and put it over on that side. Right there. Can't get in there anymore. Well, we can reach the freezer, but we can't physically get in there. No, you know what? Sorry, bear with me. We'll just put the other freezer sideways. Egypt. It'll look better that way, where they're side by side, and you can still reach them. Fuck you. Yeah. I mean, shit, if we were going for looks, then I would have put them straight on that way. Never mind. We're not moving everything again. I am going to quickly put all this shit out, though, get it out of my inventory. We should probably start from the other end and work this way, shouldn't we? Much better. Right, now we can pick this up. Well, actually, technically we can't. Now we can pick that up. We're going to have to connect the water to it. Where is it? Oh, that's close. Yeah, we can just straight up connect it. I can live with that. There we go. Water machines functioning. And we're going to move the textiles bench in first, so we see what space we've got to work with. Morale, I'm not quite sure. I don't understand what are the things that you're writing. Mainly why? I don't really get what it is that you're trying to do or say. Yeah, and then we have the oxygen machine at the end once we move this. There we go. No, it's just that thing. And I have a feeling that's going to be so wide that we're going to need to move the repair bench as well. It is the more logical spot for the repair bench to begin with. Let's put this away, shall we? We only need a small amount of some of this stuff on there anyway. There's no need to put it all back. We won't have room for the items that we need to do the craft on we want to do right now if we put everything back. Oh, yeah, power. My bad. We've got to make you go brrr. Things that make you go brrr. Extra in here. Job done. We'll figure out where to put that furniture later. Now we can move this motherfucker. Yeah, this is going to be too deep to go in. Oh, would you look at that? I'd call that Providence. Isn't that right, Morpheus? Right. Where do we have power? Where do we have power? At least try and keep it somewhat organized so we can see what the hell we got going on there. Why do I have sandworm tendons here? Oh, I know, because we were going to make that upgrade, but then I realized I don't have it unlocked yet because it doesn't count our previous completion of the Olympus mission that we needed for it. And what do we need the quarite core for? Let's get that out of the way, because I know I bought that stuff from the dude for a good reason. Was it the mining module or the armor attachment? I think it was the mining module, wasn't it? 4 steel, 2 epoxy. We're really rolling with the housekeeping today, getting a whole bunch of shit out of the way that I've been meaning to do for ages. I just keep putting off. Right, where are we? Mining, quarite mining module, boom. So when we go mining, we can put that on and it'll be helpful. Yeah, that goes with the radiation module. Put you guys away. Put you where you're supposed to live. Lovely. And that empty space is already lending itself to being decorated. Right, we just got to wait for the storm to pass. If we can get our other shit ready together already. Where did I put the materials that I gathered to make the Bastion armor? I threw it in a box somewhere. Oh, I know, in there. In here. And we still need to connect this to power. Or is it just turned off? Oh, it was just turned off. Okay. Right. No. Yes. Lovely. I'll take a helmet. I'll take a chest piece. We'll take some arms. And some legs. And some feet. That is pretty glorious. Right, we're going to set this bad boy up specifically for resistance. So plating 2, as far as this goes, we're gonna go with the tracking attachment like usual, but that's mainly because of the plus 15% critical damage. We can already see the world bosses, but I want the extra critical damage that gives you. Like the resist things, does it, like the resist poison, yeah, the resist poison is basically worthless as soon as you have either a medicine bench or a chemistry bench. Just make poison pills and take it, and no amount of poison can do any damage to you. Boom. Then any poison resistances that you put on in other means is just a waste. Yeah? And I've got all the poison resistance I want right there in my little pouch. Don't care about cave stuff. We might put this on the... We might put that on the containment armor if we don't already have it. Because the hazmat has got a good extra cave sickness resistance, but the containment armor doesn't have such a great resistance for some reason. Not naturally built into it, because I got the cave Rona like 3 times while we were doing the uranium extraction earlier. Anyway, we need titanium and we need electronics. So we'll take some titanium and we need some electronics. We need to make some more electronics. Do we have any gold wire left? Yeah, a little. We'll leave that there though. Yeah, we're gonna have to go after gold as well soon, because I think that's the last of my gold. And we have to chop some trees too. I'm leaning towards upgrading the farm. So if we move that dude out of the way and we put half walls up at that level, we can get a whole other row of crop plots up there, so we can grow more things. I won't continue it along this wall. Instead, with that dude out of the way, what I'll probably do is bring the half walls up to this point, and then have 3 crop plots along here and just have palm trees in there. Maybe like 2 palm trees and a banana tree to give it the height to grow, just so it doesn't look weird. We could plant it there and just have the trees going through the other things, but then it just looks odd. We want to make things a little immersive. Then we can get our medical requirements grown as well, so we can get yeast, we can get lilies, we can get reed flowers, we can grow some kumara, maybe wheat in a couple more crop plots, and then we have our other needs met as well. Are you done? You're done. All right. Seriously? Oh. We're low on epoxy. There, have some epoxy. Have some epoxy. Thank you. Alright, tracking attachment goes on the head. And we've got this basic setup on the Stormtrooper armor already, but I don't want to be switching it out every time we want to do this or do that. It's not much resources. We'll just make another set of upgrades to go on here. Alright, so here, that's wear rate. I don't care about fall damage. Weight capacity. Yeah, this is. Can we put plating on this thing? We can't put plating on the arms. Melee, no. %30 chance to slow. That would help, especially with a boss. And it's a chance to resist slow. So when we go up against the slug boss, that would actually help us in the fight, so that we're not slowed down all the time. Yeah, coziness is a load of bollocks. These don't work properly. Not the punch damage or the specialist punch damage. They're not doing anything at the moment. And I don't care about throwing. Normally I'd put the wear minus 20% wear rate of items on it. But we're talking about firing guns. And even when doing a uranium extraction, where all we use is the laser pistol the whole way through, the lowest I've got on a pistol go down is like, you had 30% durability left on it. So we'd be fine. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Do we have any hammerhead skin and slime left? We've got 3 hammerhead skin, but no slime. We need 5 more hammerhead skin and 2 slime. Right, we can go and visit Mr. Norex, can't we? We can go and visit Mr. Norex. And this is where the NPCs can play a rather pivotal role. We'll leave this here for now. Boom. Bada boom, boom, boom. We need to grab... Do we have any Ren? I don't think we have any Ren. Yeah, so we can do multiple things. We'll grab some tomatoes and we'll grab some potatoes because we have copious amounts of those. We'll get some sleep. Ah, we do have a little bit of Ren. Alright, I'll take that. So what did I say? We needed 8. We have 3. So we need 5 hammerhead skin. Oh, is the Norex guy biomass? Oh, thank you for telling me that. I was about to run in there. Oh, we've got plenty of biomass. We've been cleaning biomass like a crazy person. Well, I've already got the veggies now, so we'll hold on to it. We'll trade with the other lady for our veggies. We haven't done it before in these quantities anyway. We'll see what it's like. Right. Your logistics person. Here he is. What's up?
Transactions only.
Transactions only, yeah? Must be pretty shit getting relegated to the surface in an android body, huh? Huh?
Oh, it's you.
Right, so we needed 5 of these.
Better than nothing.
And we need 2 hammerhead slime.
Hand it over.
There we go. Now all of a sudden we can craft stuff that we otherwise wouldn't be able to craft. Well, we could get hammerhead stuff here, but I just can't be asked to go all the way to the swamp and kill another slug just for that.
Can we
Hello,
please get
Iris.
some more secure equipment? This old stuff's falling apart.
And where's the vegetable lady? That's a dummy. That's the predator guy. That's cultivation. Oh, seriously, it's a stack. It's a full stack for 3.
Best price you'll get today.
That's a bit of a jip. But never mind.
Until next time.
Thank you.
Well, Mo likes hers well done, so that's what she's gonna get.
I'll take some of that. Bye-bye.
You're right on time.
We're going to be getting we're going to be getting more biomass anyway because we're going to be killing the lava hunter. Right. And we need to get the other right there. Arms and hammerhead slime attachment. Boom. Onto the arms. And while that does that, I'm going to visit the little boy's room back in a sec. Nature calls. Right, and we have some arms. Next, legs. This is where we get to put the plating. Oh, and you can even put that in there as well. Okay, well, we're putting plating here, so we want platinum screws. We're going to need to make 2 plating because we can put it in 2 items. So we need basically everything. We need platinum iron screws, composites, carbon fiber, titanium. We've got platinum, titanium, carbon fiber, screws, epoxy, and composites and iron. Right, let's chuck all of that in there, like so. Right, and we want 2 platings, 1, 2. So we're going to put them in 2 different things. And we go straight to advanced. One time. Oh, and it can't because we've got no room. Well, we can remove those. Two time. Do they stack? They don't stack. Okay, over here, that was for legs, plating. Okay, and then we've got feet. And we'll just go with aerodynamic attachment. So we need some steel and some more iron. We'll grab some more iron and let's grab some steel. Feet. That's legs. And then we put the other plating on the chest. Feet. Aerodynamic. And aerodynamic level 2. I can dig it. If we're going to be going to... If we're going to be going to do the lava hunter... There aren't any other things that have 4 slots that would give us any other advantage, are there? I mean, that gives us the heat and cold resistance, but you don't get, you give up all module slots for that resistance. So that's not really helping us. That's only got 3 module slots and even fewer inventory slots. And that's what we've already got on. Okay, so we'll just stay in this for now. What else do we want? I was thinking of taking one of the weapons as a backup, regardless of what type of ammo we end up making. We are going to need cold steel. We want to make freeze rounds. He looks like a bit of a scarecrow with that on. With how bulky the suit, how bulky the suit is, and how skinny our prospector is underneath. Like, you can see it standing away from his body big time. It's, the suit's been put on him more or less. He's not wearing it, he's just in it. Alright, bear with me a sec. I need to write back to my colleague. Alright, I am officially on shift right now. Well, technically, I'm over 1,000. It maxes out at level 60, and you can see your true level up to 1,000. If anyone's interested, we'll wait a few seconds. Then at least there, the game's saved. When you go to load in, if you don't just click resume, you go to load. Yeah, so we'll probably see a difference with Mr. Pouchman. Well, anyway, Mr. Pouchman's probably only at like level 200 or something. Yeah, if you go to load, you see the characters on prospect, and then you see the level here. Here it shows you the true level. So the last time I played this open world, my Diamond Hammer character was only at level 322. Yeah, and here he was at 572. And here on Prometheus, he was level 783. Laters, AJ. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by, mate. And on Styx, we were at level 891. But here, we've already surpassed 1,000. It only tracks until 1,000. So I'm over 1,000 already. If I saw correctly, we're not actually even leveling up anymore. I haven't heard the level up sound and received blueprint points since we reached level 1,000. Come on, game, hurry up. Hey, has he got... Oh, I see. The feet are just basically shin pads and calf pads, and then your normal shoes show through. I was like, why does he have white shoes on? That's just the exosuit shoes. The other armors actually give you boots. Okay, cold steel is on the way. We've got gunpowder. We'll do with some casings. Question is, I think we'll split the difference. I'm interested to see what it's like. I'm interested to see what it's like, and we've got so much pistol ammo. It's just not funny. So we'll repair this. How do we repair that? Titanium plate at the manufacturer. Titanium plate. We need to unload that. I think that's still got Explo in it. Yeah. Let's unload that. Put the Explo away. We want to repair this. Like so. Get ourselves some cold steel. Let's wait, it's only 5 more pieces. Why did you do that? Don't do that. I didn't say to do that. Alright. Cold steel. Pistol ammo. 9mm cold steel rounds. All of them, please. Oh! That's 50 cold steel. Okay, well then I guess we're going to have to make some more if we want 556 as well. Is that all of our steel? That's all of our steel. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to make some more then, aren't we? Surely we have some more steel kicking around somewhere. Ah, there we go. Right, we've got... That gives us more than 200 rounds of cold steel. We'll see how Mr. Lava Hunter likes that up in his face. Let's grab the assault rifle. We're going to need to make some more 556. And we'll repair the assault rifle as well. That's also a titanium plate. That has got... Yeah, I know it requires 556 rounds. But it's already got 15 in it. I don't want those in there. No, it's empty. Right, we're going to have to wait for the cold steel to get finished. What else do we have in the meantime? We need food. We need food. We'll top up the oxygen. Top up the water. We might as well top up the meds while we're waiting. 2 blood thinners. Anti-poison. Radiation. Alright, blood thinners 6. Cave Rona. Right, we'll grab the Coolernex backpack. I don't understand what you mean, mate. I'm sorry. I don't understand the question. Hey, DP. Yeah. Icarus is like that. you won't come across anything forever, and then all of a sudden you have more than you need. Welcome back, mate. Well, enjoy. You're gonna like the Raptor a lot. I guarantee it. It's really fucking cool. The attack is really cool, like being able to take on basically everything up to and including a polar bear without having to worry about dying. And being able to run around stupid fast. The Raptor, honest to God, this is the first time I've ever thought about it. The Raptor kind of makes me almost feel bad about not having anything in husbandry or whatever talent would help to get more inventory and carry capacity on the animals. Because I know part of it is with the breeding, but then the other part is there's certain talents that you can get to help improve. Like to have, if I had a Raptor that had like at least 12 full slots, yeah, so 2 rows of 6, and maybe carried around 300 kilos, it would be so fucking great. It would be so fucking great, because the sort bug works on the animals too. That's 12 pouches full of stuff that you can carry on there. And granted, you can't put uranium on there, but being able to carry 12 pouches, if we wore a backpack that gave us extra inventory slots, with a Raptor like that, and the extra inventory slots you can get with the patcher and the backpacks, you'd have enough space to be able to take everything you need to and from a uranium extractor on the back of a Raptor. And then I wouldn't need to bother with the cart animal. And you wouldn't have to make multiple trips. Hey Phil, welcome back, mate. Right, we don't need that anymore. You can go back there. Our cold steel should be ready by now. It indeed is. And our 556 is ready too. 5.5 cold steel maximum. Right, so we're going to put the freeze ray on number 1. We've got the fire ray on number 2. We've got the scout submachine gun on 3, and we've got the assault rifle on 4. And I think the only thing we're going to do a little differently is when we're in the fight, we'll have that like that so that we can heal. Ammo. Locked and loaded, baby. Now that's what I would call one Icarus badass. And we need the cave Rona pills. And we need to repair this thing and fill it up with fuel. Come with me. There we go. That's repaired. Let's grab our... Why do I have... I don't need pistol ammo there. I haven't seen a single drone in this area, like right in front of Eden. Maybe once, but I have a feeling the I have a feeling the creature deterrent works on drones as well, because the system probably looks at them in the same fashion. And I've got a powered creature. I had a creature deterrent that runs on rotten flesh, on the spoiled meat, and that was more than enough. And I've slapped down a powered one since I am now able, and I never see drones here. And they're so easy to destroy. I like going out and fucking with them and killing as many as possible and getting free resources. Like if you hit it in the right spot with a stealth critical, it's literally a one shot even with a bow. Alright, we need to fill these. Oh, I don't need to be carrying that biomass around. We can put that away. We'll wait for a bit more oil to come. I don't want to refill it from the oil that we're bringing with us, because that's backup. We could kill the worms again as well, couldn't we? And we see what the... Then we can see what the freeze ray is like against the queen. What can we do to keep ourselves busy while we wait for oil? Well, one, we need to pick that up if we've made it. We're going to need more wheat one way or the other, so it's not like it's going to matter if I do this. What are we missing? Organic resin. I don't like being this low on meds, but it is what it is. I really haven't kept on top of my farming. Hey, Natapong, thank you very much. One tries. We'll give everyone a nice little bird's eye view while we wait. Do you mind, mate? You want to let the camera out the door? Give the camera no clip, Mr. Dev. We'll give the newcomers a little tour. We're waiting around for oil to get done anyway. I do have my hazmat suit on. Here we have the nuclear reactor with the centrifuge. Oh, we need to send this back up to orbit, don't we? Nuclear power plant. That's an accident. There's nothing to see there. There's nothing to see there. And we can decontaminate. Shower go psh. Now we're clean. Bear with me a sec, I need to send this to orbit. Otherwise I'm going to be glowing in the dark.
Danger. OES departing.
That never gets old. Yeah, so that's the nuclear area. Then we've got oil. We've got our oil generators. Oil refiner. And the polymerizer. In a very industrial setting. And we've got the main entrance. Where we have the fellas. Oh, look, they're cuddling. Oh, you guys out of food, are you? I'm sorry, mate. DP, don't say anything. What do we have a lot of in the fridge? We've still got plenty of potatoes and tomatoes, so we'll take those, and we'll take a bunch of meat. So we've got a lot of that as well. Sorry, I just need to catch up on a little more housekeeping that I forgot about. There you go, fellas. Make some gruel. Make some veggie food. Look, there's food right there. Right, we need a little bit of this. Ah, that's overkill. Let's take one of those. Get rid of the radiation. So yeah, where were we? That was the barn where we keep the fellas. Then you come in. You've seen that. Then we've got our farm over here, which we're still working on. Gonna expand this. All of your essentials. OEI and contact device. barbecue, smoker, whatever that thing is. Just looks cool. We have our kitchen for all of your culinary needs. The laboratory. And then we have where the magic happens. Well, the magic actually happens in here, but the other kind of magic happens out here. Everything a prospector might need, and a few things he doesn't. Safety first, of course. As a famous YouTuber says, safety is #1 priority. And we've got our landing pad. We can do a little fishing from here if we wanted. And that's about it. Storage and other random machines that we don't use very often, hidden away. We might as well turn the air conditioning on, seeing as we are in a heat wave. Here we have our to-do list. Of course, we have to find Mo and kill G15. That's it. 2 standing orders. Everything else is optional. And we seem to be having a little bit of an internet snafu. Sorry if you guys get a little bit of buffering right now. My upload speed seems to have tanked a bit. Hopefully it'll even out. Right. That's full. Lovely. Transfer. Transfer. Great. That's full. We do have backups, don't we? Yeah. I'm going to try and resolve this real quick. Right, the stream should be back in fair working order. Now we just have to restart the game. I was hoping yesterday was just a bit of an aberration. It seems that internet problems continue to plague us. But basically, we're ready. We were waiting for the oil so we could refuel the speeder, and we have that. Yeah, we're 5 uranium short. The solar backpack that I was hoping to get, you need 200 to research it and 150 to buy it, and we have 345 in the workshop with 5 uranium. Even if I sent up everything I've used in the nuclear reactor, we'd still be 1 short, because I have 3 in the reactor right now and I used 1 already. Then we'd still be 1 short, and that would probably infuriate me more than 5 does. It's always terrible when you're like 1 thing short. Right, come on, game. Right, it is bedtime. So let's get some shut-eye. Oh, and for those wondering, if anyone was, I've got the dehumidifier running. That gives you campfire effect. Yeah, you could... You could run an electric fireplace if you wanted, but one, it's huge, and I don't particularly like the look of it. But the electric dehumidifier gives you the same thing. That's why I'm able to sleep without a campfire around. Okay. We'll repair the fire gun and charge it. We've got our cold steel rounds in both calibers. That's loaded. That's loaded. Meds, food, more meds, water, fire, ice, ice, ice. I'd say we're good to go. We've got pouches. We'll grab a couple more. Because we can keep some on the bike. The only problem is they'll pop in our inventory or the floor if we go to pick it up. Backup bow, extra fuel. We're not going to be doing anything with that, so we can leave that there. Tools, 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 tools. Ad hoc shelter. Yeah, right, we're good to go. Let's go show these world bosses who's the real boss. Trying to take a nice little screenshot. Hang about. Something's changed with the speeder again. Yesterday, it wouldn't go higher than 78%. Like, we repaired it, took it when we took some damage. We went to the bench and repaired it, and it showed 78%. And it had like 3040 or something durability, and I notice now it's showing 3,900 durability, and it's at 96%. It seems to be more bugged than I thought. Well, at least we've got more durability on it now for some weird reason. I might look like a stormtrooper, but the similarities end about there. I'm gonna give the freeze ray a run against this worm. Come on, Mr. Worm. I'd say it does a little bit more damage than the fire does. Just a tad. Just a tad. That's worm one. Let's go and take care of... let's go in order. Say hello to the queen. Show that bitch who's boss. I do have it the right way round, don't I? No, I don't. Yeah, I wanted fire, then freeze. Alright, so this is the freeze ray. I was wondering, why the fuck is it still setting them on fire? I had it the wrong bloody way around. No, Mama Raptor. You do you. Leave me alone. I don't want to kill you. You got a little baby. There's another one. Alright, come on, bitch. Bring it. The freeze doesn't do nearly as much damage. The freeze doesn't do nearly as much damage. Like, damage numbers wise, it shows it's doing the same, but I don't see the health bar go down nearly as much. Let's give the freeze bullets a whirl. That's good. The freeze bullets is good. Not as good as Explode, but I mean that's kind of obvious. Ah, if this is the eggs... Let's try and kill all the eggs, see what that does. Mr. Elephant. Why? I didn't want to kill Mr. Elephant. Right, where's the eggs? We found one. I can't see any more eggs. That one over there? No. It only spawned one egg and we destroyed that, and it doesn't really seem to have made any difference. We need to get the bitch to come down again. There we go. Come on. That's interesting. I haven't seen it do that before. Are we going to get more eggs again? What is... Ah, there's the egg. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Let's get some of that out. Yeah, the queen is the one thing that's... This new queen, at least, is the one thing that's not really a good idea to do with a laser. Can you do it? Yeah. But it's gonna... It takes fucking forever because she takes so little damage from the laser. Standard firearms seem to be the best option here. And it doesn't matter whether you're using normal ammo, explo ammo, freeze ammo, fire ammo. Just as long as it's a firearm, that seems to do the most damage. I still don't get the point of the eggs. I still don't get the point of the eggs. We killed a bunch of the eggs. It doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, it's not like you destroy an egg and then its health goes down a bit, or it aggroes it to come there in particular, or something. It's like, I just don't get why the eggs are there. Right, where's the speeder? When we destroy the egg, there's nothing there. There's nothing left there. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. They don't attack the pump jacks. They don't attack the pump jacks. I've got 7 of them and it's just fine. The only time I've ever had to repair it is when I accidentally hit it. That's about it. Right, next worm. And the Bastion armor I'm rather liking. Mama. You don't want this heat. Yeah. The fire effect, burning, seems to be the best bet for the vast majority of animals. Even though the desert animals are supposed to be weaker to ice, it's probably only going to make a difference on the volcanic ones. When I use the freeze ray, because the gun does both fire and poison damage. Wait a minute. Do I have a bugged out pistol? I have a bugged out pistol. I just made this one to put the frost conversion on it. Yeah, and it says it's firing full on frost damage. Yeah, that's it. But the one with the fire conversion, it's doing fire damage and poison damage. And I don't know why. Like if I take this burning modifier off, the fire conversion, it says it's still doing 150 poison damage. For some reason, I've got poison bugged out on this pistol extra when I shouldn't. And I don't know why. Okay, so... yeah. So if you don't have a bugged out pistol, the freeze is better. But if you have a bugged out pistol, yay, and use that. Interesting. Right. I wish that they had put Eden in a different biome, to be honest. They should have switched it around. Eden should totally be in this tundra biome somewhere. And then you start off in the desert. And they could have done with putting some oil in that tundra as well. Or the Arctic. Well, or both. Like, I really don't like living in the desert. I never have. The only reason I'm doing it is because Eden's right there. And I'm making it work, but I don't like it. H10. Up here somewhere, I take it. Yeah, that's a nice location. Like this biome is nice. Mama, you don't want the heat. Literally. Right, we've taken care of the world bosses. Don't be following me around. I've already got one hooch. That's more than enough. Right, so we need to make our way through here and go kill a lava boss. And hope we still have enough cold steel ammo to do it. Excuse me. Coming through. It's four-legged Jar Jar. You've got to get that good shit. Oh, you know what? Ah, we'll do that later. We could see if the freeze ray does any better damage against those big worm fuckers that come out of the sulfuric acid. Something just occurred to me. I prepped everything but extra buildables. We're not going home now. We're just going to have to make it work. Always forget something. Whoa. That crevasse was wider than I thought. Dude, do you want to fuck off? Okay. I'm trying to clear the place so that we only have the dude to have to pay attention to. Reloaded. 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 Right. And then that is the freeze. Okay, so number 2 is 2 and above is freeze. Anything else we might want? I guess we could put a blood thinner on so that we don't take concussive damage. Let's get Mr. Lava Hunter to spawn wherever the fuck he is. Hello, mate. Try fire, see what that's like. Worse. That was meant for him. What's this like? It does okay damage, and it's because of the good fire rate. It's not bad. could have done that. We could have done that easily with the laser pistol, with the freeze rate in comparison to the Worm Queen. I don't usually go for that, to be honest. Piercing armor is more good against things that have very specific armors, like the Matriarch and the Quarite. But even then, that's just to get rid of their armor. I don't tend to use that because it's too much in the way of resources. You wanna concentrate more on in my opinion, you want to concentrate more on elemental damage. So the lava monster is weak to ice, fire monster weak to, fire monster weak to ice, ice monster weak to fire, so on. You concentrate more on their elemental weaknesses. At least I do. Right, that's one Mr. Lava Hunter. Now we need to find a place to chill. What is this? Is that silica? It is. We've still got pouches on the bike, so... And we need this. We're always coming up short. Right, where is the bike? Over there. And if we're here, we're also gonna get some scoria. I've got the lithium sledgehammer for a reason. Alright, that's full. That's full. Let's eat. That's full. We might as well put that in there as well. The Lava Hunters probably goes into the category of some of the more easy bosses, to be honest. Like, if you're going to the volcanic area on, like, Prometheus, where you're near lava, just make sure you have at least obsidian, if not heavy obsidian. You go in obsidian armor, you're going to be able to tank damage easily. Get up close underneath where the belly, where he's weakest, and just go to town. I mean, the Lava Hunter you can even do with a knife, same as with the worm. Take a frost elemental knife with a half decent set of armor where you can tank damage, get underneath and just go all Garth on him. Alright, we want to make our way down here. We're going to have to wind our way around the lava. Hang a right. You happy? Yeah, the frost is good against the lava animals. Let's see if we can get ourselves a nice little screenshot here, shall we? Problem is the light from the lava's not doing us any favors. That pile of obsidian is in my way. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Tomorrow's thumbnail right there. Alright, we'll wait for this silly storm to pass and then we'll carry on. Alright, that's reloaded, reloaded. Right, so we want to make our way we'll check out this area and this area. We're probably going to have to come all the way over here. I want to get in here to see what's under that fog of war, because all of the all of the radar pings are pointing in that direction in here, and I have no idea what's there. The shoes on that exosuit look like old school Adidas kicks. What the fuck were they called? I had a pair fucking 25 years ago. Bands across the top just kind of give it the Adidas look. It's always annoying waiting around for storms. Nothing to do. And with how long this is going to take, we're probably going to have the worms and the queen respawn by the time we start making our way back again. I mean, we might even get the lava hunter to respawn again, depending on how much time we spend out here. It's like an hour, I think. We could double up again like we did yesterday. Go home with muchos exotics. We've still got 3 completely empty pouches and some room in others. Yeah, we could easily do that. I do want to make sure we get some more scoria. That's one thing I was thinking of doing before we even full on came here, because I wanted to bring buildables, but seeing as it's lava, the concrete won't help us any. You put concrete in lava and it literally just explodes, which is very real to life. You need scoria, be it plain scoria rock or scoria brick. I wanted to come here with the sledgehammer and get a bunch to make at least pillars, so we could put the scoria pillars down and then the concrete over top if we could get far enough away from the lava. I was just itching to get going. I forgot about that. I mean, we've still got the other lava hunter to kill in this volcanic area to explore, so we'll pick up scoria here and then prep for that when we go here. You guys are blowing it away, like really blowing my mind. 10 days ago I posted a funny little post about reaching 666 subscribers. 10 days ago. And now we're almost another 100 subs up. We're at 732 now. It's like big ups. I really appreciate it from everyone. It's amazing. At this rate, we'll reach 1,000 in no time. It's looking amazing. Right. Storm nearly over. Right, zoom in. I mean, just from the map, this looks pretty inaccessible. This is probably a full-on cliff because you can see like shadow as well. Unless there's like a little way to get up here. We'll go and check it out, but I reckon that's going to be inaccessible to us. We have to make it here first and go around here. Where are we? That way. Oh. We already zoomed right past. We want to be going up here. Oh, it looks like we might be able to get up there. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, with heavy obsidian, it wouldn't be a problem. Could literally just walk on the fucking lava. Well, we're not getting in there. Let's go around the other side. There's nodes down there. But there's no exo tree. There's no exo tree, and there's no other exo stuff that I can see anywhere in here. From up here. We'll have a look. We'll see if we can get a peek in from the other side. Plenty of obsidian. That looks like exos right there. That's purple exos. But why on earth are there 3 fucking things pointing at this area? Maybe because there's 3 nodes of exotics in one place? What the fuck is going on? And there's another one over there. This is Exotics Valley. And we're going to extract all of it. We're going to extract every last solitary little bit of it. That is insane. Right, let's get the sledgehammer out. We'll get ourselves a little bit more obsidian while we're here. And we'll make sure to get... I mean, we can get here the same way that we just did. It's just we need the scoria to be able to build over there to get to that one. Yeah, it's like over here, so we need to be able to build across there. So we need a little bit of scoria. I want to get obsidian for obsidian ammo if we ever choose to go down that route. Instead of having to buy it, because I did buy a pack of it from the workshop, but I can't remember what it was. It wasn't ammo. I think it was like an upgrade or one of the machines that needed shaped obsidian. We don't have to buy any more, that's for sure. Right, where did we put it? In there. Alright, you can go there. You can go back with your friends. Actually, no, you stay, because we're going to need you to... Not the axe, sledgehammer. We're going to need you to extract the scoria. This is blowing my mind. Three exos veins in one spot. Yeah. Freeze ray is good for the volcanic area, fire for everything else. Right, well, let's make our way home. We'll stop off and gather scoria along the way. Does this give stone or scoria? I'm guessing stone because scoria isn't. Oh. Ouch. You little bastards. We triggered them ages ago. There was a pod of them just around the corner as we were coming here. And I was like, ah, fuck it. And they've been flying, looking for us, following us ever since. Alright, there's some scoria. Yep, keep at it, fellas. Any more of you? I can hear more of you. Lottery ticket, yeah, damn straight. I mean, the most I've ever seen in kind of close proximity is 2. And that wasn't like this, where it's literally within, you know, eye shot of one another. I'm talking about, you know, the next sector over. but still relatively close. This, like 3 in a row. What's he doing? He's doing a little dance. Anyway, we've got scoria to collect. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good night, yeah? Appreciate it. How much have we got? That's not much at all. That's a problem. Whether we go for normal scoria or scoria brick, we're going to need more than that. I can't wait to try out that ionic dust as well. Apparently we can get up to some interesting alchemy with that too, like convert it into other materials, like you do with the inert uranium and enzymes on the chemistry bench. Alright, do we have any more? Oh yeah, there's plenty more. The thing is, if we want to extract all 3 of them at once, as efficiently as possible, we're going to have to come back with the Tusker and the cart. Otherwise, we'd be making like 6 trips. Each node is going to take 2 extractors, and there's 3 nodes. So we need all 5 of the cart bulky slots and the one on our back to be able to bring 6 extractors in one go. I'll probably make a advanced battery, and we'll bring a couple of wind turbines, because We're in a valley. We're in a really tight valley. Solar panels basically out of the question, so we'll need like, what is it? How much power do those fuckers take? 1,500. Yeah, so we're gonna need like five wind turbines. I need to check something quickly. Yeah, I thought as much. Let's see. If we're going to do this, I want it fucking recorded because I'm going to be able to get half a dozen shorts out of this extraction alone. I need to delete some old footage. Where are we? 8th and 9th. There we go. All right, that's that. Now we can turn recording back on in OBS. Okay. We're recording again. Right, we'll fill that pouch. Then we should be all right. Two pouches of scoria should do it. Then we've definitely got enough to make a bunch of different buildables so we can bridge in the volcanic area, whether it's here or the other side eventually. We're 2 pieces of scoria short of the full bag, but we've got 2 at home. Right, I'm not going to charge that. We'll charge that at home as well. I'm not going to waste battery power on a tool we're not even going to be using right now. You can go back there. Right, let's get back to the speeder and bugger off home. Get all this shit prepped. Like, it, you know, it shouldn't be surprising. The game, you know, the game works on a set code. And the radar's there to show you what's actually in the world. We had 3 scan wedges pointing at that point. I found it hard to believe. I thought, surely this must be bugging out or there's something weird. I never in a million years would have thought there'd be 3 exotics literally in the, like right next to one another in the same spot. I was totally expecting to see some sort of bug. Right, so we want to go. We need to keep moving because this bastard's shooting us. Where are you? Oh, hell no. We've got an entire horde of fucking flies after us. Right, I really want to be going north that way. Around the big rock. I thought as much. Fucking thing. I don't know why it does that, throwing you back up in the air sometimes. I had that happen once before. We have to be careful with this on the way home now. We'll end up breaking the fucking thing. Navigating this with the Tusker and the car is going to be the interesting one, making our way back here. I went across gaps bigger than this. Half of this is one of those rare occasions where I actually am willing to use unstuck. It's stupid. We went over gaps like that a half a dozen times already. This time it chooses to get stuck. Oh, hello, fellas. Fancy seeing you here in the middle of the desert. Would you care to say hello to my laser? You guys and your silly towers. Holy shit. Where did the rest of the casings go? Oh, did we not pick up the casings? Okay. Put that in there. No, we didn't get the casings from any of them. Right, that's everything. That could use a recharge. Right, let's take all of this home, shall we? Oh, the Queen's back. They're all back. The thing, we've filled up all of our pouches with all sorts of other junk. We've got 2 more. Seems like a bit of a waste. To come through and not kill them. And we're still going to be able to fit more biomass in there, even if we put that in there. Can put that in there. That can go back in the fucking correct pouch. Yeah, we can take them on again. Then we might as well do it in order like we did before. Worm, Queen, Worm. We're just gonna go straight with the weapons this time. We were testing things out before, but we want to get we just want to get it done, so we'll just go straight with the assault rifle. Lock her up. In fact, because we got some 5.56 from the guys, we can use that up as well. Is there any more? That's 7.62. No, that was it. Okay. We can get the 9mm out as well. Shoot them if you got them. Of course we have to have a fucking storm come along. Yeah, I cannot be asked to do it in the middle of a storm. The normal sandworm, fair enough. Because the queen fight is so much longer, I'm not doing that in the middle of a bloody storm. We'll have to get her next time. There it is. This storm, I thought this was going to be like... It's not that bad. I thought it was going to be some like full-on sandstorm-like thing. It's just winds. Was worried about not being able to see her. Because of all the sand and everything, and it's going to get annoying trying to shoot at her when you can't see the fucking thing. Where is the big bitch? Oh, we've long since gone past her. Where did she go? Yeah, we're right on her. Where is she? It straight up disappeared. Even the boss health bar is gone. I don't get it. I saw her through the sand jump out of the ground like she does when she first appears, and then that was it, and then she's disappeared and gone. Bitch is scared. Alright, we'll have to get her next time then. Right. Is everyone doing all right? Everyone still has food? Yeah, lovely. You good? Yeah, you're not hungry. You're not hungry. You're not hungry. Oh, we really put that thing through its paces. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. All the pouches that we had on it. I forgot about that. It's a good thing we had room. Right, let's get some sleep while we still can so we get the bonuses. And yeah, we might actually make that. We need 10 magma and 4 horn. That's 10 magma and 4 horn. And the rest we can clean. I think we're going to take those vestiges to the Norex dude. Or the hunter dude, should I say, sorry, and sell them. It's 200 bucks just sitting there. It's $100, $100. It's another $100 there if I don't choose to make anything out of it. We'll clean that. We already put aside what we want to use. Right, where do we put the masonry bench? Over there. We'll cook up the obsidian. We're going to want shaped obsidian anyway. Okay. So do we want to make scoria stuff or scoria brick stuff? That's the question. Is this where we do it? It is where we do it. Scoria uses 3. And a scoria brick beam uses 25 scoria bricks. Where's the scoria brick? Stone brick? Am I fucking blind? Where's the scoria brick? That's the stone brick, and that's it. How do I make the scoria brick if I don't have the fucking recipe for it? Or do you have to cook? Or do you have to cook the scoria? I've totally fucking forgot. Do we cook the scoria to get scoria brick? Yeah. Okay. My bad. Oh, I guess you're all going, well, let's not jump the gun. Let's check what I wanted to check. Ah, we get 5 bricks. We get 5 bricks from 1 bit of scoria. Yeah, it's been a while, I forgot. So it would be 5 pieces of scoria to make a beam, whereas it's 3 pieces of scoria if we just make the normal scoria. And we get an extra 15% wind damage. Yeah, we'll just make normal scoria beams. The only thing we need it for is its lava resistance. I don't really care what it looks like. Right, bear with me a sec. I need to tinkle and we'll continue. Okie dokie. You go there. We've still got a decent amount of concrete. I reckon we are going to need more glass for the building that we're going to be doing eventually. I think this batch we'll go ahead and throw in here. With any luck, that'll cover all of our glass needs for the building we have left to do. Right, and then where do we use the ionic dust? That's on the chemistry bench, isn't it? Chemistry bench. We'll chuck this on here then. And we get to make iron, gold, or copper. Let's make one of each and see how much it uses, because it doesn't. Oh, it says right there, you idiot. 5. Okay, so we could get 100 iron. Well, we're low on gold right now. We're low on gold. I've got an iron drill. So if we need iron, we can just go over there. The bloody thing's probably full anyway. Copper. I've got more copper than I can shake a stick at. A very big stick, and we could definitely use some gold. Are we going to get an achievement for that? No. Right. That's making us some gold out of nowhere. You gotta love alchemy, eh? We'll put these away for now. And I really don't need to be carrying this bow around anymore. Like, I find it hard to believe. Refined wood, iron nails. Good old reliable. Feels weird hanging up the bow. Alright, let's repair this and fill it up. I don't remember why I made all that platinum sheath. There was a reason for it. I just totally forgot what it is that we were going to make. Maybe it was the beacon? Right, let's dump that in there for now. There we go, better. And fill that up. Now we've got titanium plates. Can make sure those are in order. What do you need to repair? Plastics? That's nothing. We'll repair you as well. Oh, we moved you over here, didn't we? Okay, so we need 6 extractors. We need 120 iron. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. Right, Freya, this isn't going to happen very often, so don't get used to it. Stay. Oh, we'll leave that there. You're going to get thirsty again. Right. We've got a shack. I know it's not really necessary. I do like putting the extractors themselves in a shack. And we should have some concrete bits left over. Oh, we've got plenty. Eight, 16, 24, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then it's basically the same walls wise. Perfect. And then what do we build with to get to the third node? I think we're gonna have to go with Scoria all the way. How is that coming along? Oh no, we were gonna make normal straight up Scoria, not brick. Yeah, okay. So what do we need here? We need normal wood, some leather and iron nails. We don't have any wood to speak of, so we're going to need to go and get some. We need some in general anyway. I've probably got like 20 or 30 pieces of wood in the whole place, and that's it. Right, that can click away and do its thing. Alright. Come on, Hooch. It's your time again. Yeah, it won't let me do that. Alright, you can go back here for now. While Hooch and I get some wood. Alright, don't get used to it. Yeah, remember, this is not your room. I just want to do a quick game restart before we head out because we're getting frame drops and overloading OBS right, left and center. Wait for a save and we'll restart the game and we'll head out. We'll get some wood, make the scoria. Yeah, probably want at least like 10-15 floors, and then we make a bunch of pillars so we can go across the lava to get to the third extraction site. Well, if every time there's 5 exotics spots to extract in one way or another, then they must split it 3 purple and 2 radiation. Because this is the second time that we've seen 5 marks on the radar, so this is probably standard. 3 purple, 2 uranium. We just got super lucky that the 3 purple are directly next to one another. And yeah, we'll be okay for food. Alright, game is saved. Quit. Yes. Wait for it to stop. Alright, where are we? Start. Are you there, Nui? You might, if you're there, you might want to take a look at the official Icarus Discord in the screenshots. I think you'll see something rather interesting in there that you've been trying to get. It's so, like, I get it. Everyone's different. There's a big range of, like, what people are interested in, what have you. I just, I don't, personally, I don't see the, I enjoy using the beasts of burden. Yeah, they're all fun, and it gets to get, like, and it gives me the opportunity to, like, anthropomorphize them a little and chat back to them and mess around in that way. But I can't really get into it I don't know what it is. Like, I've seen more than enough of farm animals in my time, with everything from like living in Eastern Europe. My grandma had chickens and ducks and pigs, and the next door neighbours had goats, and there were horses around. I've been to a number of pig and cow butcherings. Like probably the first one I ever went to that I can like physically remember, I was like 4 or 5 years old, and then we're eating fresh sausage and salami and all sorts of stuff that's being fresh made there from the pig that you saw literally hours ago. And you kind of get used to it. And animals, you know, animals are animals. And I've always been more of a sci-fi, like the science part of the sci-fi than anything. And to me, the addition of the vehicle, like, I'm not a car person, but the addition of the vehicles to games is what really interests me. And there's so many people that are just totally feigning over the fact that you can breed the animals now. It's like, I don't give two shits. If there was a if they added the ability to make like an ATV, like a side-by-side quad, but it took a horrendous amount of materials, I'd literally grind for days until I could make the fucking thing, and I'd love it. But outside of like general use cases, like the Tusker with the cart, so that you don't have to, so that you can carry more bulky things, and the Raptor for speed to get around, it's got its utility, but you're never gonna see probably a stream or any sort of a video from me with anything to do with breeding, taming, using animals, because it just doesn't interest me. I really can't see it. And most certainly not the farming. Yeah, even if you do use the higher tier plows to get like high tier 4 resistant rows where you can plant things, when I can do this in the comfort of my own home, and it grows faster. No animals needed, and it's all under one roof, and I don't have to worry about what tier of storm it's going to be able to resist. The only reason I use the hydroponic one is because, one, I have the money, two, it's what makes things grow the fastest. It's like, why would I want to do anything else? I've turned the fucking garden with the shovel and the fork more than enough times in real life. I don't want to be doing it in a fucking game as well. Do I enjoy that? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoy gardening. Yeah, I've done plenty of gardening. We had a pretty big garden in England when I was a kid. Yeah, I remember going in the garden and pulling up carrots and washing them off under the hose, and eating them like literally fresh out of the ground, and taking the Brussels sprouts and potatoes and everything. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that here. I want to do things here that I couldn't do in real life, or that I haven't done in real life. I reckon the fact that so many people are city slickers that play video games, that there's this weird fascination with animals. Yeah, because short of going to the zoo, they've never really had the opportunity to be around them or even do those things. Yeah, they haven't gotten up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go out to the fucking barn to help your cousin pull a fucking breech birthing goat out of its mother. I just wish the devs would, with this being a science fiction based survival game, I really wish now at this point you've got all the animals. You've got all the animals. Yeah, add a few, you know, whenever you add new biomes and whatever. But let's please hope that you can say you've got this covered now. people have got ways to acquire them, to breed them, to keep them, to use them. It's done and dusted. Let's be done with animals. Start concentrating a little on vehicles and give us real science fiction nerds something to go on. Right. Wood. But we've got a storm coming in and it's nearly bedtime, so we'll keep ourselves occupied. Get some sleep and head out in the morning. Yeah, we should probably charge up everything, shouldn't we? Bloody storm. Right, sorry, I was just bumping up a suggestion on the upvote site and adding my input to it. If anyone's interested. Dude made a suggestion on adding a weather control device. And that was back when we only had tier 4. Now we have tier 5. It's all the more likely that we have the kind of tech to be able to do that kind of shit. And there's a number of ways you could go about it. You could have, like, if you just take into consideration the kinds of things that they do in this day and age, not even in the future where we are in the game. In this day and age, they cloud seed for rain. You could have, you know, some variant of that where you make some sort of enzyme on the chemistry bench, which you put into some sort of a small rocket that you, when you have a storm coming, you put a storm specific enzyme into the rocket, you launch it, and then that nullifies the effect of the storm and it goes away. Or you could have some machine that you put down that gives like an area of effect that where you are, where that machine is, you won't have storms. But then it uses, now that we have a nuclear reactor that can generate 100,000 power, just have that one machine use like 15,000 power. But then where you are, where that machine is, it doesn't storm. It would be fucking amazing. I'd definitely make one. I mean, shit, if they made it the machine version that puts out, let's say, like a beam of energy up into the atmosphere, I'd make that a central feature of my base. You'd basically have a beacon into the sky, so you'd always see where your base is, and it would look epic. Especially given the new building materials. If it didn't have to be like directly outside, well, actually no, even if it did, you could make like a 3x3 platform that you put the machine in the middle of, and you could make it like a somewhat circular room. Yeah, so 4 flat sides, but then round off the corners, and then use the glass bubbles on top, and then just leave the center of the 3x3 grid open with the machine like directly underneath that opening. So you'd have this really cool looking limestone or concrete and glass bubble with the machine in it, with a fucking beam of light coming out of the center. And again, Rocketworks devs, my business email is in the doobly-doo. I have very many ideas. Ideas. Right. Didn't really need to get that. What do we want? Wood. Hooch, you ready to go? Storm's over. And morning has come. Let's grab the axe. We don't really need those on our bar, do we? Not right now. We'll put that there. We'll leave the burning. Yeah, you can have something to drink and eat in just a second, mate. I'm getting my shit together. We'll leave the knife where it normally lives. Come on. Come and have something to drink and eat. And then we'll head off. Get the wood that we need to make the scoria. Everyone doing good? Yeah, Freya? We'll be leaving soon. Dragomir? You epic beast, you. Oh, would you look at that? Where is your stamina stuff? Movement speed. There it is. Oh, we need food, don't we? I was hoping to make it through just fine. Well, we're only going to be able to make one of each, well, two of each to tide us over until we come back. We're going to have to get some of that as well then, because we've got fuck all in the way of wheat. I'm not even going to bother putting the Cooler Next backpack on. Alright, two of those. Two of those. Two of those. Let's go and get some wood, mate. And bring some of that to feed you on the way if we need to. And I left your normal zoomy food in the fridge, didn't I? Alright, well, never mind. We're going to have to learn to get by without it anyway, because I know we can make it, but we'll probably not end up using it all that often. See, this is why the speeder ends up being so much faster. Yeah, you have to slow down with him every so often for him to get the stamina back, and he slows down a bunch when going over certain terrain, if you can even get up and down it at all. Like sometimes you might straight up have to go around terrain because he can't jump up it, whereas the hoverbike will just go straight up it. And the hoverbike can't do that. Like, there's so much that they could do for and with the hoverbike as well, which hopefully they do. Now that it's finally in the game, as time goes on, they start to tweak on it. yeah, I'm sorry, but the two things that stick out of the front just scream weapon at the front. You could make it so that there's a slot when you open the panel for it, you hold F on it, yeah, where you can put in pistols, be it a laser pistol or a normal pistol. Yeah, and because the fire buttons, yeah, your alternate fire and main fire do nothing on the bike, that could be, you know, left and right mouse click to fire the guns on the front. And you could be driving around firing your fucking laser pews straight from the front of the hoverbike. Yeah, give it some get an alternative recipe for it, or an upgrade that's like pretty horrendously expensive to make, that when you install it makes 2 slots for batteries, and then instead of oil it takes batteries, and then you can just switch out the batteries on the fly, so it's electric powered instead. Yeah, and then because also the jump button does nothing on the hoverbike, have an upgrade that you can install that basically gives you like a little boost. So if you're going along like crazy and you see a ravine coming that's too big for you to just hover across, before you get to it, you push the jump button, it kind of launches you into the air a little so you can jump over it. There's so many things that you could do with that to make it epic. Like, it's cool now. You could make it epically cool just by adding a couple of little tweaks. And it's all the more shit for us to do with the mountains of resources that you're eventually going to have lying around that you don't know what to do with. Oh, we're not getting the Huzma. What's it? Let's run down. Right, we need to leave some room for wheat as well, because if we're here, we might as well get a decent amount of that. We'll fill up one more pouch with wood, and then we'll go and look for some wheat. Alright, that'll do wood-wise. Let's go and get some wheat. We can find some. You know what? We haven't been up here in a corner yet. Let's get rid of the fog of war up there and have a look, see if there's anything up there. We could do with getting the beehive up and running as well. Come on, game, enough with the fucking lag spikes at every corner. Oh, there's a nice little stream. Oh, and a lake. Cool. They could have put Eden here. In this corner, right here. That dirty great satellite dish could have gone up there. And they could have put Eden itself in a hole in there. This would have been way better than the desert. Way better. And in all honesty, way more likely. Yeah, it's cold, but you've got water and a decent supply of food in the fish and the meat right on your doorstep. That's the kind. This is the kind of place a true survivalist would choose to put something that significant. Secrecy be damned. You could, like, if you don't want it to be visible, they could have redone the, like, if that waterfall was bigger than it is, yeah, you could have from a distance at least a relatively seriously. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. You could have had a pretty relatively inconspicuous pathway leading up to behind the waterfall, and then that's where you walk in to Eden. Why did you have to go and kill the Tusker, mate? Yeah, I'm not taking care of that. It's gonna have to heal. That's your own fucking fault. That's your own fucking fault. Look at that view. Anyway, we have to put up with it being in the desert. I mean, shit. We could have your cake and eat it too. I mean, look at where it is in comparison to where we are. You could have had entrances on either side, and then this would almost be a crossover. Yeah, and those people that are down with the fucking desert just shack up on this side, and the people that want something more normal shack up on this side. Then you'd have the best of both worlds. Never mind. It is what it is, I guess. What do you want, Mr. Slinker? Fuck off. You alright, mate? You might want to watch out. There's a slinker behind you. Right, so what do we want? Wheat. And we still haven't found any. Let's have a look. Let's have a look up here where the slinker went off to. Enzyme guys are right there. Like, if I got into Icarus again long term, there's so much potential I could see for, like, more long term builds. Nice little crossover bridge built right there, so we can get here easy. Once we've fully completed Dangerous Horizons, there's probably going to be a return to Mr. Pouchman. Mr. Pouchman will return, and then we'll do Dangerous Horizons all over again with Mr. Pouchman as a separate little series. And now we know what's what, we'll plan things out a little better, like have a certain episode where we really just focus on maybe one mission and getting some building done, and then some world expansion and another mission, and the next, yeah, step it out. We've been playing for 11 days, and short of the 2 side quests, we've basically done everything there is to do. Now, as of today, that includes killing all of the world bosses at least once, if not more, and extracting exotics. Right, I guess we're just going to have to stop at a couple of places. We're just going to have to stop at a couple of places in the desert to get the wheat that we need, because I'm just not seeing it here. Is there a cave down here or something? Yeah, there is. You hungry? Here, have some gruel. Good lad. Alright. We'll start making our way home. And we'll... no, that's not home. That's a dead end. Is that home? That's home. We'll start making our way home, and we'll just stop off at a couple of little oasis patches in the desert to collect the wheat that we need. Mr. Slinky wants to say hello. We basically need to get to there. Let's see if we can get in that little canyon without too much problem. Oh, there's a way around. Lovely. Wait, isn't this where we were just a minute ago? Yeah, it was. Alright, never mind. I've gotten wheat from this biome a couple of times in the past. I find it hard to believe that we actually collected all of it. There's none left. Right. There's plenty left in the desert. We'll get it there. There's some right there. Is there any here? Thank you, mate. We've already collected everything from all of these, haven't we? Did we leave some? Oh, there's some. Trying to get a bunch because we're a bit low on meds as well. I don't like being as low on meds as we are. And we need the flour for that as well as the food. Right, that should do us for now, mate. Come on. Time to go home. Right. Let's leave him there. Get on with what we need to do. Let's get this grinding up first, shall we? Oh, Lord. Come on, mate. Forgot to take you off a follow, didn't I? Right. Stay. This is your room. Right, so it's just the 6 pouches of wood we have to deal with now. Sorry, 3 pouches of wood. Right, I'll put some in there. And then we'll put the rest on here just to get it out of the way. Lovely. Okay, so scory a bit. We need the nails that we made earlier. What are we looking at? So we can make a significant amount of stuff. Right, then we'll make a whole stack of floors. We'll make 10 ramps. And then that leaves us... We'll make a stack of beams and then we'll see what's left over afterwards. That should easily be enough for all of our bridging needs for now. I mean, if those 3 locations where we're going to be getting these exos from or not if, sorry. These 3 locations we're getting exos from are fixed spawn points. So it's safe to say that at least one of them is going to have exos again in the future. So we'll leave whatever build-up we put there. We'll leave it there.
Excellent!
Hey, Malcolm. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Welcome. We'll leave whatever build-up we put there, and then we'll be able to use it in the future. Because for those that weren't here at the time, what we're basically talking about is there's an exo node here. Oh, sorry. Here. Here. And here. All in a nice little row, same place, same time. Like, what are the... I don't know what the odds for that are, or if this is going to be something that you can kind of get used to on Elysium. But we are most definitely going to capitalize on it. And even even if we don't get them spawning 3 in a row regularly, we only get 1 or 2, leaving the build up there will help, because then we don't have to carry all of that shit every time back and forth. Alright, let's get some sleep, shall we? What's our power looking like? Our supply will definitely jump as soon as we get some sleep, and we should be alright. Definitely. I will do one thing that I forgot earlier. I'm going to make myself an advanced battery, even though we have a shitload of them in the back. We'll leave those there. We've got the resources. Let's not be cheap. We'll make fresh ones. Alright, so we've got the titanium plates. What have we got in here? Way too much carbon fibre. Some composites. Glass, glorious. That's definitely going to be more than enough to get the other barn finished. Oh, and we've got the gold ore that we made with alchemy. We need to do a quick game restart. The little stuttery lag spikes are seriously getting on my nerves. And just wait for another fresh save. Ah, we've got alternatives. I didn't even notice that. We use less composites, less electronics, and half the titanium plates if we make it with lithium. Like, literally, we can make 2 instead of 1. And it uses half the composite. Wow. Well, we only need 1, but that's good to know. Lithium really opens up a lot of doors. And because we're going to be waiting around a bit anyway, let's charge it up, shall we? I wonder. I'm going to turn the nuclear reactor on. Our demand is under our supply already anyway. With the nuclear reactor on, I want to see how quickly we go from 0 to 6 million. Is that 100,000? That's fucking quick. It's charging with 10,000, like whatever what it can push into it. How much excess have we got? Half. Yeah, well, we just run a little test. We don't need to waste the nuclear rods in the reactor. Right, it's saved. Let's quit and restart the game. And my fucking pizza's been sitting here the whole time. It's been here for ages now. I haven't had anything to eat whatsoever. I'm gonna have a couple of bites of that. Come on, game. Oh, that feels better. Okay, is this thing done? This is done. Lovely. Alright, so we've got 20 floors, 10 ramps, 20 beams. Oh, it was only the nails that we were short on. We've got plenty of scoria left. Let's get the rest of our nails then, shall we? Right, sorry, I was just taking a look at some work emails. Something came in. Alright, so we need some wood as well. I mean, we basically could do the same again, couldn't we? Make another stack of floors, 10 more ramps, another stack of pillars. And it's nails we're short on only again. Okay. Right, we'll have plenty. We'll have plenty. We'll have leftovers. We'll be able to ramp wherever we want in the volcanic area now. Perfect. We've still got a bunch left over if we want to do anything else. Alright, we need to get the food out of the way. Alright, I'm going to have one more slice while our character's food gets made. Oh, I don't usually eat like this, but I was late getting up and late starting the stream. I didn't have any opportunity to have anything before I started. I've been gagging for it the whole time. I'll set our head straight. Didn't realise we were so low on mushrooms. That'll do for now. We might as well kill at least one of the worms if we're going past. And the lava hunter's right there. He's back again. Excuse me. We'll take him out along the way. We can use up the remainder of... Oh, for Christ's sake. We can use up the remainder of the cold steel ammo that we have. We don't need to take that with us. I just noticed farm is ready again. we're basically there. We're basically there. We just got to... We'll wait for the meds to get finished. We'll leave that there, actually. We don't need that there. What's that? That's freeze. So fire, freeze, freeze, freeze. Take those ammos out. Taking a little bit more time to get shit together than I anticipated. We're nearly there. Right, now we're good to go. Water. Oxygen. And grab the 6th extractor. We've got our shack. We've got a bed. We've got a fireplace, we've got ammo, we've got tools, we've got extra water, oxygen, ammo. Just thinking, like, what else might we need? Don't want to be halfway there and be like, oh shit, we should have brought this or that. I mean, pouches is a given, but we've got the cart. Charged, reloaded, reloaded, meds, food, more meds, water, extractor. Building materials. Oh, that's it. We might as well head out. It's finally time to go, mate. I hope you're ready. There's more building materials there. Power source. Yeah, that's everything that we left here earlier. Right, you can Take all of these, please. We don't need that. We'll hold on to that. Oh, I'll get you some more food. Alright, latest fellas. Play nice. Have you leveled up? You have. Anything we can do for speed? Movement speed, but that's Arctic. Well, just start putting it in general stuff in the meantime then. Oh, my bad. I accidentally took everything out. I don't need that. I don't need that. I need that. Right. Now we've got a long, arduous journey halfway across the map. It's going to be worth it. Depending on what they set the veins yield to, we're potentially looking at getting somewhere between 750 and 1,000 exos just from this one outing. Problem is we can't take the fucking uranium extractor. It just occurred to me that normal extractors don't get attacked, and we brought enough building materials that we can put up a 2x2 over every single over each of the 3 nodes, so it would be protected anyway. And the radiation node that is there in B8 is active while the extractor goes brr, just doing its thing. We could be doing the same on the uranium node, and then we could get 4 things done at once alone. The only problem with that is, well, no, we could park the Tusker outside of the radiation zone and then just run over to him to throw stuff in the cart. Then we'd need a containment suit and all the other palaver. We'd have to leave one of the normal exotics extractors behind. Right, well, we'll do exotics in this run. Let's not get greedy. Right, we want to go and... We're going to kill the worm. And the... We're going to kill the worm and the lava hunter at the same time as well anyway, so we're already doing a little bit extra. Man, I wish the cart had 6 heavy slots. Then I'd put all the exotics extractors on the car and I'd bring the uranium extractor on my person. I mean, we could put one less extractor on one of the nodes. It would just take longer to extract that one node. We are low on that. Let's go big or go home. I'm gonna go back and get the uranium extractor. We'll leave one extractor behind. Boo-hoo. One of the 3 nodes will have one extractor on it only. Then we can use the other slot to take the uranium one with us. And we're literally killing 5 birds with 1 stone. 2 world boss kills, 3 exotics extractions, and a uranium extraction in 1 trip. If we are gonna do it, then we need... If we are going to do it, then we need to bring all the pouches that we have at home. Because the exos we can put in pouches to put in the cart, but the uranium you can't put in a pouch. And we'll end up running out of space in the cart. It'll definitely make things more interesting. It'll be the first time we'll do a uranium extraction out in the open. We've only ever done the cave extraction so far. It's going to be quite different doing it in the open, where you've got the animals of that biome aggroing on the machine and coming to attack you, as well as the radiation ghouls. Right, wait there, mate. Right, then we want that. 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 A radiation module. We'll put that on when we do the extracting. We want all the pouches that we can get our hands on. Right, well the stream's back. Apologies. No idea what happened there. The entire computer just froze up. Right, well the stream's back. Apologies. No idea what happened. I was waiting a moment to see if it was just like a big lag spike, like a lag hang or something, and maybe it would recover. But it didn't, and I literally had to hold the power button on the computer to shut it down and restart again. And this game, I have to go through and check what we've got in our inventory now, because I have no idea at what point it would have saved that. We need to double check what we picked up already and what not. We got the radiation module, the radiation extractor. I just picked up the suit, but I probably have to pick up the suit again. Oh, we've got the suit as well already, have we? Yeah, okay. I just noticed we've got another one of these on us. Okay, we'll wait for the storm, get some sleep, head out. For some unprecedented action. 3 exo extractions, uranium extraction, and world boss kills. This is going to be quite the interesting little run. you mind getting out of the way? I'm looking forward to this even more now. This is going to be wild. I've done 3 extractions in one sitting before, like on Prometheus and on Styx, where I found and put extractors on the 2 purples, and then I went off and put an extractor on the red, and I just did a circle. I went to each one, collected what it collected until they were done. I've done that before, but never anything like this. This is a lot. We'll deal with that when we get home. You slowpoke. And it's gonna take what seems like forever to get there on the back of this guy. After running around on the Raptor and flying around on the Hoverbike. Going anywhere on this guy feels like it takes an eternity. Right, nearly there. Oh, I can see it. Right, stay. Right, which one's which? That's the freeze. That should be on 1. 2 is what we use for everything. Okay. Hello, Mr. Worm. It's not very nice, is it? I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, of course you have to come with a request, don't you? Exactly of the kind of thing we never fucking end up winning anyway. Right. Unfortunately, For those the new people, so you know, during the week at least, I play while I work. And then every now and then, if something comes in, I need to handle it. Making the donuts comes first. That keeps the lights on. And then we'll be back to the game momentarily. It doesn't look like this is going to take too long. I usually prefer to leave the game running so that there's something, you know, background ASMR, but with the kind of place that we're in, danger-wise, I think we'll just sit in the lounge for a little while and chat. How about that? Where are we?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
And it seems the technical issues continue. It would seem I'm going to need to leave it here in OBS, because if I have it anywhere else, then everything overloads and everything is a mess. And the stream is stuttery. It's technical problem after technical problem after technical problem today. The fucking universe is trying to tell us something. Right, it should be back to being smooth any moment now. It's one of those days, isn't it? It's one of those days. I don't want to jinx it by saying anything, but if I were to say anything, at least it's happening now and not like when we're right in the middle of a fucking fight where it would matter. Serbia's 1.5, isn't it? No, it's 1.7. And for those wondering, I work in logistics, more precisely air freight, like just in time express solutions, and we have 24-hour support. If something comes in that's out of hours for our normal office, I take care of it. Right, it looks like we might get away with being done already. I want to check one more price and then we can send the email. Come on, hurry up. Right. Then we won't be checking that last thing because the website doesn't want to work. Right. Just double check, proofread. Yes, yes. File number. Send. Lovely. That's that done. Donuts made. We're not doing the queen. I want to get on with the extraction. Doing 4 extractions at once is going to take more than enough of our time and attention. Especially seeing as one of them's uranium. Now we have to stand around and wait for a stupid storm. Yeah, I'm pissed off as well, mate. You thirsty? Yeah, have some water. This is something that they said a long time ago, like probably well over a year ago at this point, that they're going to work on. More of a real-time visualization from biome to biome of what's going on. And more of a transition. It's never really come to fruition. It's like, I can see everything clearly and fine. And if it were in the thick of the storm, we'd barely be able to see anything. Clear, storm. Clear, storm. Like depending what type of storm, like where it's rolling in from. One thing you can see from a distance is like the big heavy storm front cloud rolling in. But you need to be able to see quite far. You usually see that as the storm's rolling in. Once it's rolled in, you can see it sometimes. Like I've seen it come and pass across in waves in Arctic storms every so often, depending on what kind of how far you can see and what your view distance is set to, and it looks nice. But it's not like it really matters there. You're in the middle of the storm already, you know. Bad boy. All right. Good enough. It's going to take us so long to pass through certain areas, we're probably going to have for a minute there I thought it was what I was talking about. We're probably going to have worms pop up every now and then. Might as well just preemptively take the anti-poison. You know what I don't have? A charger. When we do the uranium extractions in my little hut, I've got a charger. So when we come out to dump stuff, I can charge up my batteries. I've got 6 charged batteries, but I've got a pistol I already need to charge. And then God knows how many more times I'm going to have to charge it after. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I wonder. Doesn't give you back the power bank. Doesn't give you back the power bank. Whoa. That came out of nowhere. Not at the moment, no. People have asked on the Icarus Discord, and they've said no, but they've alluded to it being a good idea to hold on to it anyway. So it's very possible that they will give it some use in the future. So if you've got some dark corner of your base that you don't go to, just make a little 1x1 out of the way, shove it in there. Supposedly there will be some use for it going forward. There you go, mate. Have a drink. Right. And one of them's run down already. Great. This is going to be interesting. Right, what have we got? That's loaded. Loaded. You stay there. Dun, 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 dun. We'll take one of those. Are you alright, mate? Thank fuck for that. Leave you alone for 2 minutes and then half the fucking map wants to kill you. Right, which one's freeze? That one's freeze. 1 and 3. I kind of want to take him closer. Just in case something goes at him again. I'm gonna hold the attention of that guy anyway. Well, we've barely got any ammo left for that. Oh, that's our last mag. I'll hold on to it though, because if push comes to shove, I'm going to need to use everything at my disposal on the uranium extraction. Alright, and we got here by going down here, didn't we? Alright, that's next. If it comes to it, we're probably gonna we're probably going to be having a go at the reavers with fucking knives and picks. If that's what it comes to, I'm not going all the way home to get more batteries and a charger. We'll make it work. Period. Right, we have to go around that way. Oh, we've got one of them on our tail. Good night. I could do the skinning with just a normal knife instead of using the lithium knife and then that getting discharged. I've got an extra knife on me. We'll do the skinning of the radioactive ghouls with a normal knife. I don't care about the carbon fiber drop. There's no point in using the lithium knife. We don't have to. Oh, you know what? We should have been... It just occurred to me. We should have been fucking picking up the shit from these guys. Because one, it's ammo that we sorely need. And on the rare occasion, you do get charged power banks drop as well. It just fucking occurred to me. We've killed like a half a dozen of them on the way here. That would have been like well over half a stack of ammo and the possibility of a charged power bank. Right, we're there. Can you please fuck off, sir? I think I preferred you when you were flying. Oh, we're going to have to repair that. We've got it set up just like this on the roof of another building. And it works just fine. It must be like just borderline too close. Yeah. You know what I didn't bring with me? The other thing. Ah. It's still going to work. It's just going to... It's fucking annoying. I prepped... I prepped so cleanly and now we've got fucking... problems. I made the stupid advanced battery and put it down, connected it to the system to charge it. I just forgot to pick the fucking thing up when it was charged. Good lad. Right, next. You're a useless cunt, ain't you? Whoops. Did he just kill our... No, he didn't. You'll be alright, mate. Walk it off. Welcome to Icarus. You're now a prospector. If you haven't been set on fire, then you're not a prospector. Probably should have taken a minute and slapped the bed down. By the time we get there and we get set up, it'll be morning anyway. Oh, whoops. I think we basically just run the uranium extractor for as much as we can get out of it. Like, when I run out of batteries and I run out of bullets to kill the ghouls that are spawning, then we're done, and then we can just go back to the exos. Like, by the time we get to the uranium, at least one of those extractors, or one of those pairs of extractors, is going to be full and stocked already anyway. So it's not like we're making a particularly efficient use of time. We're just making use of the fact that we're here. We're probably going to be sitting around for a good 25-30 minutes after we get back to the other extractors until they're done. That's all the power we've got. That's what we've got to work with. We'll use that to skin instead of the lithium knife. I'll even take an axe as a just in case backup. Alright, we'll have time to switch between weapons. Like so. Oh. Hammer. The fuck is going on in there? That's right. Hit me with lightning. Right, we just got to wait for this stupid sulfur storm now. I'm going to go through all of our miscellaneous firearm shit first. Oh, for sure. For sure. It's the worst grind out of all of them. Just because of how active you have to be in it. Like, you have to be there the whole time shooting at the guys. Like, we just went and set up 5 extractors on 3 nodes. I can leave them there. Yeah, we come here to do the uranium while those are extracting. Yeah, at least 1, if not 2 or 3 of those extractors is probably already full with exos. By the time we're done here, which is probably going to be, I don't know, half an hour at minimum, probably 45 minutes. We take whatever uranium we end up getting when I run out of ammunition. And we go back and we have to babysit them then, but that we'll have nothing else to do. And the yield for how much effort you have to put in between the tech level you need to reach, the amount of resources you have to put in to get said machinery, then the active running of the machinery and how much goes into it in the end, the overall yield from what you get from the uranium extractor, and then what the centrifuge turns into uranium rods, the whole thing is just way out of whack. It's way, way, way too little in comparison. We'll come away with somewhere between 750 and 1,000 exos from those 3 extractors that are running, and I can just leave them there. This, it's proper fucking hands-on, and if I was able to extract the entire vein, but I'm not going to be able to because I'm just not going to have the ammo to keep up with protecting the machine. If we were able to get all of the uranium out of the vein and skin all of the ghoulies that come along in the meantime, we're going to get somewhere between, depending on how much uranium you get from the ghouls and whether they drop some uranium as well, we'll get between 60 and 70 uranium rods from this. Whereas you'll get 250, 300 plus from one vein on the exotics with no input required. And now that what is it? Since they made the biofuel extractor as well, the barrier for entry for exos is that the purples is so low, it's insane. They really need to give the uranium yields a kick, because it's just not on how little we end up getting.
Telemetry cutoff detected.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. You can pack up and go back to the extractors. The machine wasn't even running and they attacked it. Two uranium rods. That's how much we got out of it. 2 uranium rods. Yeah, I saw, mate. That's... He's happy, welcome to. And people that do that, yeah, alright. Good. I like to organically play the game. I was talking about this just the other day. Yeah, it's all well and good, but the fact that people do that will show the devs where certain weaknesses are and where certain strengths are. And it's exactly what happened. I know this from experience from what happened when people were doing this for normal purple exos. What's going to happen is, in a couple of weeks' time, in one of the updates, those missions that people are grinding will have their uranium reward slashed, and then they'll rebalance the uranium that you get from the extraction. That's what's going to happen within 2 weeks to 2 months, the fact that people are promoting, oh, speed run this, speed run this, speed run this, the rewards in uranium that aren't particularly big to begin with will probably be at minimum halved, and then they'll address how much uranium you get from the extraction. It's exactly what happened with the exos. There was like 3 or 4 different missions that people were basically speed running, that you could, there was one that you could do within like 15 minutes and then get out with like 60 to 100 exos. So you could do it 4 times an hour. And that's what people did like crazy. A whole bunch of people. And what did they do? Slash the amount of exos you got for the mission. It was supposed to be a barrier for entry mission to give you a little boost in exos and get you familiar with what they are and how to go about finding them, in what forms they come in. Yeah, but then people abused it. They slashed the reward for it, so everyone going forward got fuck all in comparison, and they rebalanced they made the extractors a little faster, and not long after they added the biofuel extractor. So people that do that, feel free to, but no, long term, you're very likely just going to ruin it for everyone else, because the devs will just rebalance things. Now, you know how they could get around this? So that people that are organically playing the game in general can still get a decent reward out of doing the missions for the first time and learning as they go. 1, cooldown. Yeah, so after you've done a mission, you can't do it again for like 2 hours. Yeah, then you'd have to put certain missions on a cycle, and it wouldn't make it look anywhere near as appealing to grind missions. Cooldown. And some sort of tracking system where each time that you've done the mission, you get slightly less of a reward. But even that kind of cools down after a while. So let's say the first 5 times you do the mission, you get the normal reward, but it's on a cooldown. Yeah, and then if you continue to do it after that, the next couple of times, you'll get half the original reward. Yeah, and you have to wait, I don't know, like 24 hours or so before it cools down completely, where you get back to like 0. Cooldowns and gradual decrease. Then they could keep everything at the way it is right now, and then people going... I'm not trying to take away the fun from people that are grinding. Yeah? It's just, that's not the way that the devs intend certain things to be played. If you're organically going through the motions, yeah, those missions are supposed to be to a certain degree, especially in the purples. They're supposed to be there as hand-holding and teaching of how to go about doing things. Yeah, back in the day when it was all about prospects, it didn't really matter, because, you know, the only thing you had to do was do the prospect over and over and over and over again. But now there's open world. You've got no real fucking excuse. Yeah, you can set up a kick-ass base and actually go through the motions the way that the mechanics are intended and get a result. What grinders do is take away that extra little boost the starter player is supposed to be getting from relatively easy missions that pay out well. That's all they're doing. They're going to ruin it for people down the line. Yeah, then it's going to be even harder. The barrier for entry is going to be even higher, because right now, let's say, I don't know what the exact number is. Let's say you earn roughly 400 uranium worth if you do all of the missions once. Yeah, what we'll end up with is you only get 200 uraniums worth or 150 uraniums worth if you go through all of the missions. Yeah, now the beginning player is starting with a handicap in comparison to other people. The only thing grinders ever think about is themselves and don't look at the big picture of how the game is put together and what it's going to mean for other players. Come on, Freya. We've got some extractors to go babysit. I just don't see the fun or joy in it, to be quite honest. If I do the same mission more than twice, I start to get bored. I want to do something different. It's one of the exact reasons why I wanted to try play see what Helldivers is like, because apparently the majority of Helldivers players, just innately from the way that the game is put together, that the community works together in a different way. They're not having a good day, are they? And I know the rewards scale with difficulty level already, but even that they could do with scaling differently. Now, when I play a game like this, I want general variety and things not to be monotonous. And if they balanced what you got from the extraction a little better, between what the uranium extractor gives you and then what the... between what the uranium extractor gives you and what the centrifuge turns that raw uranium into, if that was balanced better, you wouldn't necessarily feel the need to grind. I'm sorry, mate, I don't want to go around. Oh, I thought it was... thought you were going to fall off. Why don't we just put a marker down, shall we? Like, I know all the ins and outs, and I can see anyone that's got an iota of critical thinking can see what you can relatively easily exploit to get the most yield possible within a certain space of time. You won't see me doing those things on stream, and I'm never going to make a... I'm never going to make a video about it because I don't believe in it. I don't play that way. I'm not going to show people how to play that way. I take joy in the fact that we can organically play and still have oodles and oodles of fun and get what we want. It's just not going to be as quick a fix as if you spend 6 hours grinding when there's no real need. It's like, what are you going to do? You're going to spend 6 hours grinding to get all the uranium you need to buy all the stuff you want to from the workshop, and then you're not really going to feel any inspiration to go about getting more of it. You're like, oh, I've got all of these things that I wanted. What more do I need? That's the thing. That's the larger cross-section of people that end up doing it. Yeah, the majority. The minority will actually then put said items like armor and what have you to use and continue to play the game and make use of the things that they gathered, but that's a very small minority. And the problem is, it's the actions of the majority that dictates how the devs balance things. Right. Can everybody fuck off now? It most certainly is. And we've got that gigantic fucking Ravager about to move in as well. For some reason, he's not happy either. This is why you put it in a house. Because they're not supposed to attack the machines, but there are cases when they come across them that they do. Mate, mate, mate. Can you not fucking run away? Holy shit, this place is really getting on my tits. Can I leave you here for 2 minutes? Yeah? 2 minutes. 2 minutes Turkish, yeah? Right, let's get out of the... You could do that. You could set up... You could set up, normal drop pod landing pads. And then ship it home with that. I like playing with a more, you know, role-play based immersive thing. We're traveling to and from these places anyway. And it's more of an experience. And carry a machine with you you can slap down and call a rocket into wherever you want. It's all rather different. We haven't even finished extracting and the meteor shower's already coming in. We got a fraction of what I was expecting out of all of this. Well, I guess we're learning as we go. I don't understand some of the balances and changes. I don't get it. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. We already took 20 something out before we left. So that was a like 130 came from that one, and then 130 came from that one. Split the difference, 250. So that's about on point for a node. And I'm going to leave this here because the nodes always come back to the same place. The machines will leave. Will take, sorry. Where's my dude? I'm not going to be able to get a clear figure on how much exos we ended up with from the actual extraction process, because we killed a worm and the lava hunter on the way here, and we already had some exos on us from something else. This has been a bit of a disappointment along just across the board. The fact that the animals attack the uranium extractor even when the machine isn't running. Just it's physically in the world. I mean, we learnt something. Yeah, I say I'm disappointed because we lost it, but at least we learnt something. They'll attack it just from it being in the world. And now, oh, you know what? We might as well put another extractor on there. If that node is this must have been a complete coincidence. Both of these nodes had 2 extractors on them. So these fully extracted what they were going to extract. It just happened to coincide with the exotics meteor shower that they stopped. And I thought it was because of that they stopped, but it can't be because that one's still running. But that only had 1 machine on it. Where did we put your food? Staring me in the face. That came out of nowhere. Hey Fixer, welcome back mate. How you doing? So what's that? 360, 480, 580, 680, 700. Plus whatever else comes out of this. So it'll be somewhere between 700 and 800 once all is said and done. But about 80 of that is from world bosses. So on the Exos front, we're all right. You know, we're at this is on par from what you can expect out of 3. Mate, I'm so. Can you fucking just be passive? Be passive. Be passive. I'm sick of you running in my face trying to fucking help me and getting in my way. Stay there. Look pretty. Thank you. Yeah, but anyway, before that interruption, as I was saying, on the Exos fronts, we're about on par. Yeah? It's a shame we didn't get a little bit more from at least one of the veins, but for three veins, that's on par. That thing that I'm... exactly. The thing that I'm a little disappointed in is the uranium. I mean, not even really the loss of the machine. I mean, big whoop, it was probably going to happen eventually anyway. We've got more than enough resources. We can make another machine. It's the lost time. And the fact that we're not going to get another 60 to 65 uranium. 780 and the change. This is the more boring part of normal exo extraction. Waiting around for the fucking machine to be finished. I just don't know why that Ravager's still aggroed. Good. He's calmed down. That submachine gun's got its uses. Just as soon as those extractors are done, I'm going to slap down the bed, we'll sleep, and we're going to fuck off home. I'm leaving all of this here, so we can make more of it. Then we've got that much less to cart here the next time we come. Where the exos spawn isn't going to change. Depending on which node becomes active, we just have to slap extractors down and put the turbines down, and we're golden. We'll leave the bridge here as well, and we'll always be able to get to this node. Where did I put the power fist? But we're going to need that because that's got the bed in it. There it is. We've got extra pouches. We might as well gather up what we can while we're here. Instead of standing around. Obsidian. Hard life, this prospecting. I think it's done. We'll get this lava and we'll go and check. Yep, it's done. Come on, mate. We're missing an extractor. I think we left one on one of the other nodes. So we had 2 over there, 2 there, and 1 here. And then when we were done there, I brought one of the ones over here. We should have 5. This was full. I had the uranium extractor on my back. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 46. That brings our total to 886 exos on this trip. And about 60 somewhere between 60 and 70 of those we got from the world bosses that we killed. The rest was from extraction. Alright, time to go home. Everything wants to kill you out here. And then when it's killed you, it'll eat you. Can you stop running around like a fucking pussy? Sheesh. Can we leave now? Or did you level up again at last, at least? Yeah, it did. Yeah, we have to have another Ravager after us as well, don't we? Are we having fun yet? Right, we want to be going this way. Oh, we could make it more worth our while and go and kill the lava hunter again, couldn't we? Let's go and kill the lava hunter again. We should have enough ammo for it. Just about. Oh, that's empty, is it? We'll make it work. Little bit of this, little bit of that. If it's time to die, it's his time to die. I can't find my, oh, it's right there. About to poke my eye out. The assault rifle. I was like, where is it? It's the sheer volume of fucking arid strikers that's really pissing me off. They take a bunch of shots with the laser pistol and I don't have any more batteries to charge it. I'm going to try and stay away from them just to conserve ammo. No idea why he didn't come at me. No eggs for you, motherfucker. you very much. We'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waiters. You still alright, mate? Here, have something to eat. There we go. Right, next stop. I guess worm. And then home. His stamina bar is bugged out. I can't see how much stamina he's got. With any luck, it'll come back. Get off and we let it regenerate. Now it'll come back. Well, at least we learned a number of things. There's a couple of takeaways. We know that they attack the uranium extractor even if it's not running when it's left out in the open. Yeah, the normal animals will come across it and will attack it even if it's not turned on. I need to remember to always bring a charger when we're going to do any kind of extraction, just so that we can charge batteries. I took it every time we went to the uranium extraction before. It just completely slipped my mind this time. And if we're coming with the car, then we're going to put an extra pouch worth of batteries that are already charged in as well. So on top of the one that I normally carry on my person, we'll put another pouch of batteries in the cart. so that we've got them on hand and we don't have to wait around. Come on, Stinky. I'm steering clear of the beasties now, not because we can't kill them, it's just I don't want to run out of ammo long before we get home. We've still got the sulfur area to cross. I mean, we're not out of the volcanic area, but we've still got the sulfur area to cross, and then the desert, including killing a worm. There's no noise coming from it. It's not the active one. You're going to be one badass, genuine, bona fide prospector by the time we get home, mate. The number of times you've been set on fire today, no one can take that away from you. It's a good thing we don't have smell-o-vision. Can you imagine what the smell of burnt animal hair would be like? Oh, yay. A storm. I didn't know what we was missing. And then the game gives it to us. Well, we should be able to make it into the sulfur biome before it gets too bad, and it's just winds. We could do with taking another one of these, to be honest. Don't mind me. Just teabagging a striker, stalker. We'd be in the sulfur zone right now, not having to put up with the exposure if we didn't have to stop and kill all those things all the time. There we go. Yeah, take the edge off, mate. You've really taken a pounding today. Come on. Keeping an eye on the sulfur pool for worms. We'll blow through. We'll be in the desert by the time that becomes a problem. And we made it to the desert. Here you go, mate. You deserve that. Have something to drink. I think what I'm going to do is put... I'm going to put like a little way station here. And we'll probably put one in the volcanic area as well. Just a little 2x2. We've got plenty of solar panels kicking around that I'm never going to use. Clap a solar panel on the roof, battery inside, battery charger, and then we've got a place to take refuge if we need to and recharge batteries. And then whenever we're out and about, we don't have to worry about running out of batteries. It'll be nice to take off this big containment suit and put our stormtrooper gear back on again when we get home. I just don't want to go through an absurd number of anti-radiation medications. I mean, we've got a whole bunch, but it doesn't mean we need to use it. I could wear the stormtrooper gear and then just use the anti-radiation meds more often. Oh, I forgot I put you on follow. Good boy. Do we have any backup food? No, I did have a micro meal, but I ate that. We've got go. Alright. Well, let's just go kill the worm and get home so we can make some more food. Ding dong, the worm is dead. Oh, and you leveled up again, mate. Would you look at that? Alright, what are we going to give you this time? Right, now it's time to bugger off home. I was hoping to also get at least one of the 2 side quests that we have left open done today. We're probably just gonna get home, get our shit in order, craft up what we lost, and make a plan for tomorrow. I do want to run the radar again, just to see where the 3 new Exos nodes ended up. Oh, for sure. For sure. Even though we're not coming home... Even though we're not coming home dripping with uranium because of the problems, we are gonna roll up with round about 900 exos and a number of valuable lessons learned. Like, if you do the math... Yeah, if you do the math... We've been playing for 9 hours now. And not all 9 of those hours was focused on what we've been doing. But over the course of that 9 hours, we're going to have approximately 900 exos. That's 100 exos an hour. And some people will grind missions to earn 100 exos an hour. We have just organically played, done a number of different things, had fun, and been all over the map, and we're at the same place. So you tell me which one's more worthwhile. You might take a little bit more effort to get to a certain point to be prepped to go off on expeditions like this, but that's the whole point. So many people just want the shiny things that, you know, that's the destination, and they just completely forget about the journey to get there. You're going to have just as much fun, if not more, down the line doing it organically than if you just sit there and bore yourself to tears for 6 to 8 hours and then sit there with, you know, on top of your pile of lovely spoils. Yeah, and unless you're Scrooge McDuck and you want to, you want to be swimming through them, what's the point? It's the fucking journey that's supposed to be the fun part. Yeah, and we came out on the low end of things. If in that space of time I hadn't gone off to do the side quest of doing the uranium, we could have killed the queen on the way there and the other worm, and then the queen and the other worm on the way back, and then all of them at least once more in between. Yeah, and you're looking at getting anywhere between 40 and 80 eggs. Well, the queen might give you 80. You're looking at getting between 40 and 60 exos every time you kill a world boss, as well as the biomass. So we could have easily topped 1,000 exos in one day. Alright, let's get rid of this shit, shall we? Right, we are going to send all of this to orbit instead of just shoving it in a cupboard to gather dust until we do send it to orbit. We'll get it out of the way now. We've got a bunch more things to clean for biomass, but we'll send that up later when it's done. Alright, I'm going to need to take care of some work that just came in a second. At least send an email.
Vacating.
600.
OES departing.
$1,200.
OES departing. Vacate area.
1,761 exotics. And 180 biomass. That's enough. That's enough to fully upgrade 2 legendary weapons and have some change. And the biomass is only going to go up anyway because we haven't cleaned any of the world boss items that we got. cold enough already. I don't need air conditioning. Making me freeze my knackers off. Alright. We'll leave these here, actually. And they're handy the next time we need it. Where did you go? There. No? Where did it go? Am I going? Oh, they're down here. Empty. 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 We're going to be putting the Bastion armor back on shortly. Who said you can go over here, mate? Alright, let's take that stupid cart off you, shall we? Hang about. There we go. You were supposed to live over here with your other friend. There we go. How you doing, mate? All good? Still chewing your toenails, I see. This has been a wild ride. Right. Repair, 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 repair. Submachine gun. 5.56. Pistol. Alright, let's go to bed before the sun comes up. We can actually get a little bit of coziness bonus. And that's the stupid battery pack that we put down earlier just to get charged to take with us. I just forgot to pick the fucking thing up when it was charged. Alright, we need to put those in order. Namely, that's supposed to be in there. Alright, we've got a decent number of scoria buildables left as well. That should easily be plenty to cover our building needs when we go to the other volcanic area. I think we'll leave that there too. Hey, Sniper 2, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Welcome. This we need to expand. Whenever we go out on a big journey like this, we've got to go with 2 full pouches of batteries. Especially if you're not going to have a charger. We went through 6 batteries like they weren't even there. We'd gone through more than half of the batteries that I took before we even arrived to the place where we would have needed the batteries. I'm gonna do that right now before I even fucking forget. We'll put that on the alchemy table. That's what I'm going to call this from now on. It's the alchemy table, not the chemistry bench. When we're turning uranium and we're turning dust into gold. I just need a slightly greyer beard and a pointy grey hat. Yeah, that's more like it. Four and 3 and 4. Oh, is that full, is it? Oh, it is. Four green, 3 red. Are we actually done? It looks like we're actually done. We just have to recharge these things. Oh, never mind. We got the 5 that we needed. Bottom line. What I want to see when we put... Why am I still getting radiation there? That was weird. Okay. What I want to see when we put this solar backpack on is if the stuff in our hotbar counts. It does. It just does it very slowly. It does it horrendously slowly, in fact. Dare I say it, that's not worth the 350 uranium that we just spent on it. Yeah, it's got 0.52 kilojoules. 0.56. We use 38 kilojoules a shot, and it's going to take us probably nearly a minute to generate that much back. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's going to get the job done if you happen to be somewhere without a charger. Like, the situation that we were in, it would have kept us firing, period. Yeah, at least we would have been able to fire a couple of shots every so often, or just wait around for a little bit of charge, carry on, we'd be able to carry on shooting. But that is horrendously slow. That could do with being doubled, and it still wouldn't be too strong. Well, we own a solar backpack now. Hey, Hoppy. No. You can, if you run out of space in your workshop loadout, you can right click to destroy it, but just like you do any item, yeah, but you never get anything back out of it, and there's no like sell option anywhere. Once you've got it, you've got it. Period. No refunds. No credit, no refunds. Orbital Workshop's a hard ass. Here you go, fellas. There's some more food. Add a little salt. One thing we didn't do. Frame drop is starting to get really fucking annoying again. I've got like 10 frames right now. We could do with restarting the game, but I'm kind of trying to muddle through because we're going to be ending it soon, probably anyway. Alright. That's repaired. Well, actually, we're still gonna run a scan. We're gonna run a radar scan just to see what's up. And where the Exos nodes landed up. And we might even pick up that Gribbler quest just so that we can at least see what it is that we have in store for us. Because we could definitely do with completing at least one of the 2 remaining tomorrow. So, right, it saved recently. Let's restart it and then get our frame rate back. Right, restart the game. Seems late night streamer and Twist have found one another in a Discord. I've had many interesting conversation with Twist myself over the years. Just from the general way that he talks and how analytical he is, I swear I think the dude's German. I'm not sure. Like he's an engineer for one. I know that. He's mentioned that, but I think he's German, so it's like insult to injury. He's already a very engineer kind of person, and then add to that the stereotypical German way of going about things. It's interesting conversations with Twist. Come on, game. We've got some radar scanning to do. But before we do that, we are going to replace what the animals took from us. Five minutes. We are going to need to get some more gold, that's for sure. Nine more. 6, that's 7, so 2 here. And hopefully we don't have to craft another one. Right. It's not the way out, that's the way out. You came out of fucking nowhere. Right, and we're done. Let's have a look at what we got, shall we? Now we're only showing 3. Now we're only showing 3. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Before we went off to do the extraction, it was showing 5. 3 exos nodes, 3 exos veins, and 2 uranium. And now we partially extracted one of the uranium and fully extracted the 3 exos. And while we were extracting the exos, we had the exotics meteor shower happen. I don't know if that was because of no, I think that was because once you've started an extraction on the uranium, regardless of whether you finish it or not, a timer started, and then at the end of that timer you get a exotics meteor shower. Yeah, because the exotics extractors stopped rather coincidentally, but not exactly at the same time, when the exotics meteor shower happened. Yeah, 2 of the 3 stopped. So I reckon whichever exotics you start tapping, yeah, from that point a timer is started, and then at the end of that timer a meteor shower will happen. If you happen to be physically extracting, this part has always been valid. If a meteor shower happens and you happen to be extracting, those won't shift. Because this one, yeah, this one here is easily wide enough to include this, yeah, which is the uranium that we already started but didn't finish, and there's only 2 others. I have a feeling it put 2 more uranium in but no exos, and the reason why we have 3 uranium now instead of 2 is because this one got started and didn't get finished. It's that the weird way that the weird timing in which everything happened, where the meteor shower happened while we happened to have extractors on all 3 of the existing exoveins. It's a weird coincidental mix that wouldn't normally happen. We just happened to have exotics extractors on all 3 of the things. Not that I know. If it's a setting you can change in here, I'd use it. If it's something you have to go into your files to tweak with, then I'm not gonna. Interact timer length, time in seconds. That's glorious. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Hoppy. I've probably complained about that a half a dozen times just in the last 2 days, that they could do with making that shorter. I didn't realize that they'd actually added one. Oh. Thank you. We'll come back for that. We're gonna need pouches, and we need to bring some oil anyway. That must be relatively new. That must be relatively new, because I do remember, like, going by where it is in the settings, I have made use of the save game frequency in the past, pulling that up to like 5 minutes. Actually, we'll put it to 5 minutes and we'll leave it there, so that we have fewer games say lag events. I remember putting it back to 1 minute after losing some significant progress. Like right when they added that change where you could change the save time. First of all, I pulled it up to like half an hour. I was like, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, and about 20 minutes later, my game crashed and I had to redo 20 minutes worth of thing. And I was like, fuck, all right, I'll bring it back down to 5. And then the game crashed and I still lost a bunch of stuff. So I was like, fuck it, I'll leave it at 1 minute. But crashes wise, we haven't really had, over the course of like what, the last 11-12 days we've been playing since the update came out, we haven't had but maybe 2 crashes the whole time, 3. So I think I'll leave it at 5 minutes, and with any luck we'll have better performance overall. Trying to remember where I put certain machines now that we've rearranged stuff. You go there. You can go there. Right, is there anything left in here that we need to deal with? Yeah, we could do with repairing and recharging these. I find myself using the batteries as a fast way of recharging things as well. Yeah, like a bunch of times I'll have like 3 or 4 things that need recharging, but only a little. So then I'll just grab batteries and then do this quick transfer and then slap the batteries back. You can, even if I had 4 of the large chargers, yeah, which charge faster than the ones that you can put on the wall. Yeah, these charge twice as fast as that. Even if I had 4 of those and put them on, we wouldn't have charged things up as fast as that. Oh, and one thing I noticed, I think I mentioned this yesterday, but I wasn't at home. When you put the wall charging stations down, they actually snap to one another. So like that's not 1 unit, that's 3 units. It's just their textures snap together as well when you put them together. So like when you put the kitchen units down, yeah, all the different kitchen cabinets snap to one another. These snap to one another when you put them down, and their textures actually interconnect, which I thought was interesting and cool. Right, so those can go back in there now. Oh wait, we repaired them. Like so. Fill that up. We've run the radar scan. The one pointing down here, is probably going to be this uranium cave. And then this one, I'm not really sure. I don't remember where there was uranium cave in this direction. I mean, it's relatively thin, so that could easily be something within this volcanic biome that we haven't been to yet. That's part of what we'll do tomorrow. I mean, we've got near enough everything we can reach uncovered over here. We could do with venturing up here. We didn't check this out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing what's up here. Maybe they tucked something up behind this Arctic biome. I don't know. And then this volcanic area down here. And I mean, they've still got a decent enough amount of space to make use of, depending on how far this extends. Yeah, you've still got all of this. And then this area here is probably used up between the swamp biome that carries on up here and the volcanic biome that's probably going to take up most of the space down here. There's still all of this and all of this. It's a big place. It's a big place. The fact that some of the biomes, especially on animal back, can be quite cumbersome to traverse just because of the different levels and the amount of junk that's on the ground. On a hoverbike, it's not bad. On a hoverbike, it's not bad. If you're gonna make Elysium like a long-term place where you play, there's probably a handful of places where I would put fixed crossing points, a little shortcut out of concrete, and then you never really have to bother with it, and then you can basically get everywhere. And that's like we don't have to add one here because the trials mission basically puts one there for you out of industrial grating. Something to make it up here, because we did build up there, but we took it down because I wanted it. This is a place where you can't get up without building up to it. You can leave one there, one here, so you can get from this biome to the Arctic a lot easier, because the radioactive cave is here, and you can come this way, and then you don't have to build up anywhere. It's just distance wise, you're probably going almost 3 times the distance. If you come up here, it's just a stone's throw around the corner. So a build up here, a build up here, so that you don't have to go through weird terrain and caves and what have you to access this area. And then just to make it easier to get up and down, one here, and then you can get to that level without having to go through this weird cave. If you go into this ravine, there's a cave entrance here that brings you out just here, but that's all windy and annoying. This one I'm definitely going to put there soon, because we cross this area enough times, it's going to save us like fucking 4 or 5 minutes, just so that we can go up there with the bike and then go up there with the bike. But there's not many places. There's not many places on the map where we've really 100% needed to build up to get around. Not like with Prometheus, where you need a couple of stacks of floors just to get through the crossover cave to get into the volcanic area. They haven't done that kind of. They haven't. Well, from what I've seen so far, they haven't done that kind of stuff. The only crossover cave you have to build up to get to is this here. You come up to the top here. There's a cave that seems to lead over here to the opposite side of the radiation area where we just came from. Come to think of it, we didn't actually go in that cave. For all we know, it could branch off in a similar way that this one does. Yeah, because there's a entrance to a crossover cave here, and you come through to a central area where you branch off this way or this way, so you can go to the tundra or you can go to the swamp. For all we know, this could do the same thing and bring us out here or here. We've got some interesting things to go and explore. Right, I'm gonna get some sleep quickly, and then we'll take a peek at the Gribbler mission just to see what exactly it is we're going to have to do.
Vacate area. OES departing.
Never gets boring, that. Yeah, I know. I don't like using those cheese mechanics. I use unstuck for genuine situations where we're stuck or the game throws us out of the map. Like when you're on the back of an animal and you fall into one of those little crevices, and you get off the animal to put some buildables down to get out, and when you get off the animal it throws you out of the map and you just start falling into the void. Then it's a quick escape unstuck to get back so we don't fall into the void. I don't like using it for getting around. Takes the fun out of it. Right, tomorrow we're going to do this, among other things.
We have been asked to domesticate a gribbler. Yes, intentionally. Subdue it, secure it, and attempt to make it cooperative rather than murderous. Locate the gribbler and approach with caution. Try to keep your face attached in the process.
Alright, so we're going to need a snare trap. I don't think I've ever used a snare trap, like, ever. We're going to need fiber, rope, sticks, and stone. We've got rope. We've got fiber. We've got sticks. And we've got stone. It says acquire a snare trap. Where do we make... Where do we make the snare trap? Ranching station. Well, I'll be a gribbler's uncle. Let's make a couple while we're at it, shall we? Because apparently, you can tame not just the gribbler, but there's those lorca or stalker or whatever the fuck they're called. Those little Egyptian dog looking things. Where are we? Is it grasslands? No. Tundra. Stalker. These things. Apparently you can tame those, but there's I've seen a shitload of them, but none of them ever have juveniles. So I have a funny feeling they left the taming of these to be the same as the gribblers and the way the wolves and cougars and all that kind of stuff used to be tamed. And so you can tame the gribbler, the stalker, and the skulk. Those weird looking things that have got a mouth full of teeth. Right, let's go and get some bananas, shall we? Where's my axe? I didn't want to chop the rest of these banana trees down because they look nice. How many bananas do we need? 2. Okay. There we go. We can make 5 bait. That's enough. I don't want to chop the other one down. The banana trees look cool. That's why I also didn't use the, whenever I needed fiber or anything, I didn't use the sickle on all of the stuff out here, because at least it's making the place look a little bit more interesting and less barren. Right, where do we make the gribbler bait? Also on the ranching station. And what else do we need? Super cooled ice for some reason. Oh, are we making a fucking banana split or something? We're giving them banana milkshakes. Two minutes. Alright, well, you do that while I go and put the rest of my things away. And our frame rate just disappeared. Where are my frames, game? Why did you take my frames from me? Am I not worthy of more than 15 frames? It's weird shit like this that I don't get. I have no idea what the game's doing in the background to have this kind of thing happen. So 1 minute we're fine, then we start making some gribbler bait and all of a sudden we've got 15 frames. A unique device that allows you to bait and capture select wild animals that can slowly be tamed. Craft bait at the ranching station. Inventory contents will not spoil. Can be used in a snare trap to attract and capture wild gribblers. Only effective in tundra biomes. Fair enough. Should we go and do it? I mean, we might as well go and do it, eh? We're only 10 at well, only 10 hours into the stream. Right. Trap a gribbler. Deploy the snare trap in the tundra. Doesn't tell us where, it just says to go and do it. Okay. Well, if we do, the first thing we're going to do is force a save. Put that back down to 1. There's a save. And we're going to restart the game because I'm not walking out the front door with anything less than 60 frames a second. 15, it's not going to cut it. Right. Restart the game. Oh, you can plant bananas in the what's it, in the crop plot, and you can make your own mounds and plant them, but those are the natural ones, and there were a lot more when I came. I've just cut a bunch down since. I like to leave certain things in the general area just so that it looks nice. The ones that are spawned there as part of the terrain, as part, you know, that's there when you come, they never go bad. But if I go to replant it, it'll grow, but it'll also eventually die if I don't harvest it, and then I have to keep replanting it. I just don't like destroying too much of the stuff that's already there just to keep the place looking interesting. It's not about the bananas. If I want bananas, I'll grow as many bananas as I want in my crop plots. It's about the general look of the place. You start harvesting everything around you, and then all of a sudden it's just a barren wasteland. And we have our frame rate back. Lovely. Right, so we have to trap a gribbler. Deploy the snare trap in the tundra. Where is... There it is. Do we have anything on it? We don't. And it's full of fuel and it's full... Look, it's 100% health now. This thing is so weird. No, now it's back down to 78. It's fully repaired. I know it's fully repaired because when you look at it on the durability, it says 3050 of 3050. It's supposed to be higher. It's supposed to be like 3500. Yeah. Like if I take it, even though when you look at it, it says health 78%, I take it to the bench to try and repair it, and you can't. It's not damaged as far as the game's concerned. But it is. Mustn't forget to eat. And we're going to the tundra, so we're going to need our coffee instead of water. The drones don't seem to have a targeting range. That thing will keep shooting towards me until... the end of time. No, it's all fine. It's fine. It's been a little quiet in chat of late. It's nice to have someone here. I mean, there's still bananas elsewhere because I don't think I crushed up some bananas for seeds, so we could still get bananas from elsewhere and get the seeds and plant a few and see, because I wouldn't mind having a couple. Hey Red, very much so, mate. It would be nice to have a couple more banana trees around the lake, just to make it pretty the place up. Right, there was Gribbler already, and this is the tundra crossplane. I think this classifies as tundra, unless the area ahead of us is also tundra. Frostplane, still frostplane. All frostplane. Crash site. Well, we should get an answer to our question simply by trying to deploy one. As they are about, they like to hang around in the trees. Yeah, this counts. Bait the snare trap with the gribbler bait. Alright, where's the gribbler bait? Gribbler bait. Hold to bait trap with gribbler bait. We've baited it. Okay, wait for the snare trap to catch a gribbler. Okay, waiting. And we're waiting. We are going to have to kill a boss, because it did mention that in the... Yeah. It would be rather annoying. Let's see if we can find one and lead him over. No, that's a stalker. That's a stalker. Where did we put it? Here. Okay, hang about. Before I lose track of it. It's here. Oh, is that a gribbler? I'm not familiar with which one's sound is which yet. I saw something down there. I think that's a slinker. That's another stalker. Yeah, I think this is stalkers. Yeah, that's another stalker. We came past scribblers here along on the way. There was one right in front of us before we started shooting at the who's him or what sits. There he is right there. Right. Trap. Bait. Come on. Good boy. You know what to do. Come on. Come on. Don't be shy. Bananas are all yours. He's just gone right past it. Oi, mate. Look. Yay. Wait for the trapped gribbler to pacify. Keep trapped gribbler calm. Okay, so we've got to get the fuck away. Okay, so he's calm. We've just got to wait for it to... We've got to wait for it to calm down. I take it this is how you used to do wolves. It's just you had to throw wolves' carcasses for them to eat every so often. I wouldn't know. I never did it. Now that's completely changed. And you're supposed to be able to do basically the same thing with the stalkers and the skulks. Because there's achievements for taming them in the Steam achievements. Oh, I wonder what's going to happen when that stalker comes over. We've got another gribbler over there. Should we get another one while we're at it? Mr. Gribbler. Come here. Come on. There we go. We got another one. We'll let him calm down. Keep the trapped gribbler fed. Okay, he's hungry. Well, apparently he found something to eat. And there's another one over there. Oh, I see. So what? He's eating the carcass of that stalker that we killed. Let's give this one something to eat. Let's see if the little fuckers are cannibals. You saw nothing. Bless you. He sneezed. It's taken a while. Well, nearly 50%. There we go. I don't care about the exposure because we're not going to take much damage. I just don't want to get struck by lightning. Although it's a good thing that physics aren't too realistic in the game, because standing in a metal shelter wouldn't be a particularly good idea. We just... just giving the... lightning an easier path. Keep the gribbler fed, hungry. Which one? There you go. Are you gonna eat? It's probably that one. Well, that one seems to be eating. Are you going to eat? Okay, satisfied. I can imagine trying to do this without a mission would get rather annoying, because you don't necessarily know what state he's in, so you're probably just better off dumping a bunch of carcasses around him, and then if he's hungry, he's got plenty to eat. But then you just stand around waiting until whatever needs to change changes. We don't need that anymore. All right. 75%, nearly there. There's a slinker over there. We didn't start that one that long after that one. So I think we'll wait for both of them. Only 10% to go. I think the Gribbler is the unmutated version of whatever the fucking big frost yeti is. Release and claim your Gribbler. Which one? It's probably this one. This is one we started first. You press to release. Press to claim. Oh, I'll go with that. All right, and what you got? Can you stick in combat? Here you go, mate. I'll get you a stick right away. Oh, he got his own stick. Aren't you clever? And we've got to raise him to level 10. Okay. We don't have any food that I could feed you. I will most certainly set you to follow defensive. Okay. Let's go over here and see what your friend's up to. See if we can claim him yet. No, we can't claim him yet. We've got our own monkey. Bless you. Oh, there's two more coming. We've got to let him calm down again. Go on, calm down, you little fucker. He's nearly ready. Yeah, okay, good. No, he's still stressed. You're a hoot and a half, mate. All right, let's go back to your friend. Please be ready. Only 37%. Here, have something to eat. There you go. Right, let's go and find this other fella something to eat, shall we? Let's get some berries or something. Go on. Hit him with the stick. Hit him with the stick. Go on. You can do it. Hit him with the stick. You got this. Go on. Hit him with the stick. That's right. Again. Do it again. Get a bigger stick. That's right. Give him some. Don't let him get away. He's getting a fresh stick. Go on. Don't worry about your health. We'll give you a nice little health potion afterwards. Just level up. Oh, and we got your tamed pet makes a kill. Good lad. Look at that, all the way up to level 7 already. Oh, look at that. More damage with stick. He can throw stick. Go on then. We'll give him a bit of health regen. And we'll let him throw the stick. Right here. I see, I'm a man of my word. You can have a little health tonic. There you go. All better. We've got to find... Yeah, so you love that. Let's go and find him some more stalkers to have a go at. Now he can even throw his stick. Just as long as you don't start throwing poop. Where's the... There it is. It'd be cool if he'd like climb up onto your back and hold on to you. That would be epic. Right. Here's some berries. Do you like berries? Everyone likes berries. Right. We'll leave that thing there. I could have sworn I heard some more lorkers. What have we got over here? Wait a minute. You know what? We'll set you to aggressive. If there's any pygmy lops and what have you around, then he'll have at 'em. Yeah, there's a snow pygmy lop. Come on, mate. Where are you? Attack. Go for him. Come on. Have him. Oi, Poe, come on. What are you doing? There's a pygmy over here. You got to go for it. Too slow, mate. Too slow. You missed out. Oh, what we got over here? That's too big. Is he going to attack that? He is set to aggressive. No. Okay, good. There's a skulk. That's probably a bit big for him. Come on, mate. We've got to find something for you to attack. You'll be level 10 in no time. The trees are normally full of the gribblers and stalkers all over the place. Now we want some. They're nowhere to be found. Come on, mate. There's something else over here. Ah, he's running away again. Run the other way. Mate, you're letting the rabbit get the best of you. He seems to be very happy about that. Right, where did we leave the... Up there. Right, let's go back towards the speeder. See if we come across anything in the meantime. I think he already leveled up again, yeah. Alright. Now he's a master of the stick. Oh look, there's some carrots and all. Do you like carrots? What about carrots? Yeah? Alright. Have a drink and all. I'm not giving you coffee though, because you're bad enough as is. I'll give you some coffee, you'll be bouncing off the walls. Here, have some water. Oh, there's something up here. Who's this? Oh, there's one of your kinfolk. Come on. It's time for a fight to the death. There you go. You got it. Get a stick. My man. And let's go for random debuffs applied on hit. Right, we've only got one more level to go. You got a fresh stick. Come on, over this way, mate. I can hear something. Come on. Where are you? Keep up. You're worse than a hooch, you are. Come on. That's a Tusker. Oh, we've got something over here. Who do we have over here? Come on, mate. He's coming. He's coming. He doesn't... Even though he's set to aggressive, he doesn't seem to go after the pygmy lops. We need stalkers and gribblers. Alright, well... Go back over to the crossover cave. Oh, who's that? There's our next level. Come on. Come on, mate, hurry up. I can only do so much for you. Are you going to take that? I wouldn't take that if I were you. That's right. Get a nice big stick. Come on. Hit him. Have him. Have him. There we go. Defeat a frostfoot with your gribbler. Are you fucking crazy? You're gonna need a much bigger stick than that, mate. I'm sorry. I don't know how this is gonna happen. His skill tree, yeah, sure. He can use a stick, and he can throw said stick, and then he gets random debuff supply when he hits something. And then you've got your vegetable modifiers, food, chance to slow, resistance, heat and cold, food effect, melee attack speed, max health, and water consumption. Alright, well, we need to sleep in any case. So, I don't know about you, mate, but I'm going to throw a little shelter down. What do you reckon? See, this is what you can do if you've got opposable thumbs. Right. Where do we have to go? Travel to the quarry in the tundra. Oh, just the other end of the tundra. Okay. Where's the speeder? Where did I leave the speeder, mate? Oh, it's over there. Right. I'm not going to wait for you. You're just going to have to... Oh, you know what? Let's put you on passive and follow. I'm just going to go there and hope he either teleports or catches up. Out of curiosity, is it? Are they going to teleport him to us, or? Well, he's coming. Don't know what the fuck he's up to, but he's coming. Come on, mate, run. I'm just going to carry on then. His pathfinding seems to be okay compared to some of the other animals. Now we had the exotics event. That was the exotics event for having extracted the exos, the purples. There's two different exo timers. As soon as you start extracting uranium, a timer starts, and whether you finish it or not, there'll be an exometeor shower, and that resets the radiation ones. And then when you extract the exos, that also has a meteor shower of its own. Yeah, if we check the radar now, yeah, it's gone. We're going to have to run another radar scan to see what's what. And this time around, I bet you it's going to show 5 portions. Right, is he coming? He's still coming. Yep, he's climbing up that hill. Oh, I'm going to carry on. The game doesn't seem to like it, so whatever runs his AI, the fact that he and I are so far apart, the game doesn't seem to like it, because I had an okay frame rate with him around, and I left, and my frames basically dropped to like 15. I wonder, we go back over to him, if my frames will get any better. The game is thinking proper hard right now since we left him. He's over there. There he is. And our frame rate is still horrendous. You guys are probably seeing a significant stutter in the stream as well. Holy shit, you're nearly dead. Alright, we're gonna wait for a save and restart the game, because you guys are probably seeing massive stuttering in the stream. My OBS is completely overloaded and I've got like 5 frames right now. Alright, it's saved. This is insane. Yeah, that your tamed pet makes a kill has been in there for ages. And the only pet I've ever had in the game was a cat that I brought down ages ago. I got a orange cat because orange cats have orange cat vibes. But he never got a kill, so I never got that achievement. Like that's literally how little I deal with animals in the game in general. I do want to get a dog though. I haven't got a dog yet. Wouldn't mind getting a Alsatian German Shepherd. There is a German Shepherd, isn't there? Chocolate Lab. There's Leica. And like a beagle or something, no? And I can't remember anymore. Well, we're here. We might as well have a look. Creatures. Yeah, German Shepherd. Golden Lab, Chocolate Lab. A Border Collie. Bulldog, Pug, and the Lycas. Yeah, I've got an orange cat. Don't even remember what he's called. Oh, can we not see our mounts here? I guess not. Okay, whatever. We're just here to get our frame rate back. Tomorrow. And I didn't write anything about the hand carry, so they can get stuffed. Right, sorry, just thinking out loud. Our frame rate's unfortunately going to start to get worse and worse. If we don't use Dragomir, the Shaggy Zebra, we're probably better off sending him back just to get him off planet. And I reckon even Freya, the Tusker that we do actually use, we should send up and then just bring down when we need it, because we're not going to use him often. Just so that our frame rate isn't affected by that as well. All right. Come on, mate. Keep up. I reckon we just risk it again. We go there and wait for him to catch up, because this is going to be... With how slowly he moves... It's going to be torture waiting for him. Right, so this is where we got to come. And he teleported. Good. You happy, mate? Come on, we've got to kill a frostfoot, apparently. I don't know how you're going to do that. Probably just means do it together. Yeah. It's one of the missions. They even use sticks to fight. He'll pick up a stick and hit things with it. Come on. Bloody. My giddy aunt. Come on. Defeat the roaming frostfoot with your gribbler. The gribbler must get some attacks on the frostfoot to complete. The frostfoot will respawn in 5 minutes if you fail. Okay. Well, we're not going down here, obviously, are we? We're going to have to go around. I can see the frostfoot, but it looks like the entrance is over there. Come on, mate. Oh, you can make a gribbler army if you want. I don't know how happy your PC will be with you, but we started the taming of a second one. I just couldn't be bothered to wait around for it. Come on, mate. You can tame the stalkers, those Egyptian dog looking things, the little blue purple things, and you can tame the skulks as well. Oh, we're going the wrong bloody way. The game doesn't really give you much info on those, but if you look in the Steam achievements, that you can see there's an achievement for taming them. All right, I'm gonna go down here, and we'll find a way out or build our way out, because we did bring buildables. I mean, for Christ's sake, you're a monkey. If you can't make it down the side of a hill, then there's something wrong. You alright? Yeah, of course you're alright. Come on, mate. We've got to kill this frost who's'ever what's it. There it is. Roaming Frostfoot. Mate, keep up. Go on, get some. Oh. He stays inside. He stays inside the arena. Come on. Look. That. Hit that with the stick. Go on. Hit big monkey. Are you gonna hit him or not? Look. I'd give you a high five if I could. That was just in the nick of time. Here you go, mate. Have a health potion. And have some berries. What? Here, have some coffee. You deserve it. Alright, let's give you a bit more health. Come on, fella. We've done it. We've got to go back to Eden and claim our reward. Oh, oh my lord, what are we doing? We're beating giant monkeys to death with tamed smaller monkeys carrying sticks. You're gonna have to find your own way up. You are a monkey after all. See, I thought you'd be all right. All right, let's go back to the speeder and go back to Eden. Where did we leave the bloody thing? Oh, it's right here. Where are you, Poe? Why are you still only at 81%? Look, I'll give you one more potion, but then that's it. Yeah, you've got to make it to Eden. Yeah? It's over the mountain that way. Yeah, I'll see you there. We just barely made it there. We're not going to be able to get out the other way. We found a way around the other day. Is it this way? No, it wasn't this way. Let's just go down the ravine. Honestly, I'm not too bothered if Poe makes it or not. He's fun, but I also need an achievement for our pet to car kit. So if he dies, at least I'd get the achievement. The other one's still there. Something spawned right over our heads. Is it going to teleport Poe here, or is Poe alive? Where is Poe? He's here. He seems to be fighting something. No, you don't want to... You don't want to take on a Draven, mate. It's a bit big for you. No, go easy, mate. Go easy, go easy. It's your first day in the desert. Calm down. No, they sting. Just go passive, mate. Just go passive. You're all right. Yeah, you're in the desert. Be happy. You're alive. Yeah, let's give you some more health. And let's go and show you to Iris. I bet Iris will like you. Come on. Today, yeah, don't give me the jazz hands. No. Just come on. No jazz hands. Walking. No jazz hands. Oh, when we want to go down there. Is he going to teleport? Or is he going to figure it out? He's stuck. Alright, so we can head back to Eden and speak with the culinary specialist, logistics officer, or quartermaster for a reward. So we can go and talk to them, and then we can...
I've been through worse, and I'm not taking anything for granted. Yeah, this place gets to you after a while, but, you know, we manage.
Logistics specialist, claim reward. Okay, so from her, we can get a load of absolute bollocks. Or the quartermaster. Oh, you did make it. Look, come on. Say hello to Iris. Look, Iris, I've got a monkey. It's a slightly less hairy version of me.
I've got a theory, but I need more tests to confirm.
Yeah. We'll talk about those tests later. You've got rather lizard-like eyes, darling. Right, where's the quartermaster? Here's the quartermaster. What do you offer?
Welcome to Eden.
An even worse load of codswallop. Come on, Poe. The culinary specialist is our last chance. See what he's offering. Poe! What are you doing, mate? Put that down. Monkey see, monkey do, eh? Alright, and what are you going to give us?
So I gotta cook.
An equally shit reward. I mean, we might as... out of all of it, this is probably the thing that we might get some actual use out of. Wait, he's kiwi and melon. And then what was the other one? No, not the android. You're kiwi and coconut.
How you doing, prospector?
And you're kiwi and soy. Yeah, we'll get kiwi and melon.
I swear, if he says one more thing about humans, I'm gonna lose it.
I haven't seen either of those things down here yet, so we might as well get it, and then we don't have to buy those seed packs. Give me that bollocks. And the game
Remarkably,
froze up.
it seems to have taken to you. Let us hope that loyalty holds.
One can only hope. Where are you, Poe? Where are you? What are you doing in there, mate? Come on. Let's go home and say hello to Hooch. He'll love you. It's a little hairy. Right, home sweet home. I take it Poe's going to teleport. Oh no, he's running. Where are you, mate? Oh no, that's my speeder bike. He's still over there. He's stuck in Eden. Look, he's with Iris. See, I told you he'd like Iris. Well, fellas, it's been a slice, but I'm gonna have to go because we're slowly closing it. Oh, there he is. Look, say hello to the lads. Yeah, I'm happy for you too, mate. Get used to them. Yeah, and I'm going to put you on wander so you don't follow me around every fucking where. Play nice. Yeah, don't hit him with the stick. He's a dragon. Yeah. He'll bite your little head off. Alright. Well. Gentle ladies and men, I think I must say goodbye and adieu for today. We're already rather a lot over what I'd originally planned to get done, time-wise at least. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on. I'm going to say thank you to everyone for stopping by and hanging out and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed, had a bit of a laugh. I certainly did, even though we had a failed uranium extraction and had all sorts of weird calamity. It was an experience. So there's that. So yeah, as usual, everyone, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Stay safe, have fun, happy gaming, and enjoy. Don't forget to give the like button a little tickle on the way out, or even think about subscribing if this is your brand of crazy. And we'll see you next time. Appreciate it, Hoppy. See ya. See ya, Duncan. Everyone, have a good one.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace.